press record. Right next to the live button.
Hey girls, listen. There's hand sanitizer down here when you guys come off the field every activity. You're supposed to be lineups down here. So every inning you can set a position possibly or whatever you set all the stuff. That's batting order also. So. What do you get up with? First. Hey, get up.
Okay, switch to Rachel. Rachel, give us a creative shot, please. All right, welcome everybody to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. It is the start of the 2020 Marshfield Fastpitch Association Summer League. I think there's got to be a shorter title in there for that, but that's what I know so far. And we've got Marshfield 14U, Marshfield 16U, and I'm going to kind of talk my way through this here as I get the team set up here on my score sheet. I just found out, so I'm going to need just a quick moment here to get myself sorted out. So the 14s are the visitor, and so just put 14s for visitor, 14S, Jada, producing today's show, and then 16S is the home team. Get us some starting lineups here momentarily. They just handed them all to me just a minute ago. What do I got here? Both teams have a Lizzie. How about that? What are the chances of that? So Brooklyn Bowman will lead off for the 16s as they are the home team in the field. Yeah, they got to find a better way to do this for me. I'll tell you that right now. This is going to take way too long. Going like learning just moments before who's doing what. But we'll get it figured out. Tessa, Zeta, Rissa, where is she? And the first pitch comes in low for a ball. All right, I got that one done anyway. And a strike sails in for pitch number 2. A 1 ball, 1 strike. Lily Anaya batting for the 14s. And she'll see the 1-1 pitch come in now. Shyla.
Good defense behind you. Let her hit it.
And a strike called there, I thought. Oh, nope, that's a ball. So, Anaya on first. So 0 balls, 0 strikes. New batter. And then just touch first base right there. That'll put the runner, it'll populate that. There you go. Haley Gray still getting these lineups put in. Again, they gave them to me about 10 seconds before we started here. We'll find maybe a better way to do this going forward, but I'm not sure if the way the league is set up, if there's going to be a different way. There we go. Okay, we think we got it figured out though, for now.
Good job.
Okay, 1 ball, 2 strike. Sam Casperson batting. Yeah, that is a swing and a miss for strike number 3. That'll be first strikeout of the day. So 1 out now. Runner on first is Anaya. Shyla Brogan batting here for the 14s. That one comes in low for a ball. Quick throw down first. Anaya back in time. Klopatoskis pitching for the 16s. Marissa Klopatoskis, and a swing and a foul back for Brogan. So 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. As the wind begins to howl a bit here, as it picks up steam coming from south. That one dribbled over to third base. Throw down to second is over the head, and Anaya is going to take third base. Ball still being bobbled around, but that'll go down as an error. On the high throw, that'll be an E5. So runners now at the corners, 1 out. Brings up Raina Manlick. And that one gets by. The runner's going to come home. Anaya coming in, sliding home, and safe. And the 14's on the board quickly. Around the bases goes Brogan. And the 14s score first here. It is 1-0 off of the pass ball. So Brogan down to third. That comes in low for a strike. Okay. And some conversation going down here between the home plate umpire and 14's manager Troy Zimmerman. And now the home plate umpire will call Ryan Jacoby out and explain things to the best of we'll try to see if we can figure out what's going on here. Raina Manlick still at the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Brogan on third, 1 run across here in the inning off the pass ball just a moment ago. And that bunt fouled back and off the backstop. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, Jason Zaleski here, Jada Hamblin producing today's show. Rachel Zaleski on camera number 2. Giving you a couple different camera options here as we show you Marshfield Fastpitch Softball League action today. It's opening day and a swing and a miss there. Manlick goes down on strikes. It is the second strikeout of the inning for Klopatowskis. So 2 down. That brings up Haley Zimmerman. And a runner on third is Brogan. Brogan advanced or reached first base on an error as she grounded the ball down to third. The throw to second to try to get the lead runner, Lily Anaya, went over the head of the second baseman. And that allowed Anaya to score. And Brogan all the way around to third. This one hit back up the middle, rolled to second base. Throw to first is in time, and that will end the inning. But the 14s do score. They plate 1. It is 1-0. Be back for the bottom of the first inning right after this.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium, company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
All right, back here to Marshfield, and we'll get Rachel's best creative shot coming out of the commercial break here. We'll see what Rachel's up to down there. There we go. And Rachel shows first baseman Haley Zimmerman taking the field. Didn't look a whole lot different than our starting camera, though. As Rachel, we should tell you that our starting camera shows first, pitcher, third, and catcher. So creative shots elsewhere, please. But coming back, bottom of the first inning, the 14 scored. It was a little bit of an error-laden top of the first for the 16s. The 16s, though, come up to bat and see if they can make up for what happened there on their defensive side of the top half of the inning. Again, we are live here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, and we see a bunch of you out there watching now. Make sure to tell your friends, neighbors, and strangers how you found live high school softball, summer softball league action here. Make sure to tell your friends, neighbors, and strangers how you found it. Let them watch along with you, and don't hoard all the fun. Brooklyn Bowman, Madison Voss, Lauren Jacoby here to start things in the bottom of the first inning. A ball comes in low to Bowman. And that ball is lifted and fouled down the third baseline. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now look at that, Jada. Just as I said it, that audience jumped up just a bit, so good. Take my advice, people. and I mean, your friends are going to thank you. They're like, oh, geez, thanks for, I didn't know this game was on. I mean, let them watch. And ball there. So 2 balls, 1 strike. I knew I came back in the broadcast booth looking for something. I got to figure out who the pitcher is here. And that one also foul. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bowman. So how it works is I get the rosters ahead of time, get the starting lineups, but we don't know who the visitor and home teams are until about 5 seconds before the game starts. So, and I was told that these teams plan on they're going to rotate positions almost every inning, so I didn't bother putting any positions in there. If they're going to rotate anyway, that one lifted to left field and caught out there for out number 1. So 1 down here in the bottom of the 1st inning. So, well, I can get my phone to do something here. I might be able to tell you something. That one fouled back by Madison Voss. Voss batting here with 1 out in the bottom of the 1st inning. No balls, 2 strikes, and that one does miss. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. So let's see, pitching is Michaela Beck. So Beck in the circle for the 14s. Put out made by Lexi Christofferson out in left field just a moment ago. So we'll see the 1-2 pitch again. Here it is from Beck. The ball hit down the right field line and fair. And turning to second is Voss, and it'll be a stand-up double for Madison Voss. As she roped it down the right field line. So Voss stands at second. Lauren Jacoby now in for the 16s. So Beck's first offering to Jacoby is in at the knees for a strike. That one skips in for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. If softball not your thing tonight, you do have live golf happening right now. You can watch that on Facebook at Zaleski Sports. Hole number 7 from beautiful Holmes River Edge Public Golf Course. Steve Maves on the call. Lucas Holheinsel producing that event. The softball here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, and that ball hit right back to Beck, over to Zimmerman in time for the putout, as Jacoby is retired for out number 2. So nice put out on the 1-3, and Voss does trot over to third on the throw. And that gets behind the catcher, and coming in to score is Voss. And so the 16s are able to equalize here in the bottom half of the frame, as that ball was high out of Beck's hands, and Voss easily able to come in and score. That'll be a wild pitch. So the 14 scored on a pass ball, the 16 score on a wild pitch. Ball, of course, on the pitch. So 1 ball, no strikes. Yep. And that one is dribbled up the first base line and foul. So 1 ball, 1 strike now. Tied at 1 here in the bottom of the inning. Jada's all over it. I take a look at the stadium scoreboard. They've got it wrong. Jada's an expert. She's got it right. Yeah. They got a 0 under the home. That should be a 1. But everybody here kind of feeling through the lumps. 3 balls, 1 strike is the count from Beck to Sophia Grundling. Grundling batting here in the bottom of the first inning. That was a strike at the knees. She was forcing Beck to throw a strike, and Beck obliged. She said, all right, well, if you're going to let me sail it in there, here it is. So the payoff pitch with 2 outs. And Grundling chops that one foul. Count remains full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Beck will deal the full count pitch again. That one hammered up the middle by Grundling, and Grundling with a 2-out single here in the bottom of the first inning. And she taunts off of first base there a little bit. But nice rip right back up the middle. Maybe a little 2-out work here. Maybe some 2-out, well, 2-out anything here for the first time, as these girls not able to play high school sports in the spring, but they're all here now. Tessa Berg at the dish now. She sees the first from Beck, and Grundling takes off for second base. The throw is down. It gets under the glove of the shortstop, and Grundling slides in with the stolen base. That was a strike on the pitch. But Grundling puts herself into scoring position here with 2 outs. Game tied at 1 here in the bottom of the first. At the knees for a strike, no balls, 2 strikes. Again, the 14 scored on a pass ball in the top of the inning. If you're tuning in now, the 16 scored on a wild pitch here in the bottom half of the inning. Grundling stands on second, and if she can get her teammate Berg here at the plate, Tessa Berg, to put this ball in play, maybe be able to score. Off-speed pitch is popped up high in the infield, and Zimmerman in. The ball hits the ground. And Grundling is going to advance to third. Ball on the ground. Berg down. We'll give her a hit on that. It was a tough play. Zimmerman had to find the ball. It wasn't hit all that high. We're going to give her an infield single. And that puts runners now at the corners. Berg stands at first. Grundling at third. And Zeta Brock will step in as the 16s ramp up the pressure here in the bottom of the first inning. Beck ready and winds and delivers. Off-speed pitch is in for a strike. Beck doing a pretty nice job here, varying her pitch speeds. Nothing's been hit exceptionally hard. But a couple of those balls were able to get through for hits, but yeah, nice job there. And the runner will take second base. It'll be catcher's indifference, so we'll send Berg down to second. So runners now at second and third. Still 2 out. 1 ball, 1 strike to Zeta Brock. Beck ready and delivers. Off-speed pitch. That's fouled back off the backstop and out of play. Great day to be at the ballpark. Come on down. The bleachers have been removed. Social distancing encouraged. Bring your lawn chair. Distance however you want. Sit wherever you want. Have a nice time. Food is available. Concessions, drinks, burgers, fries, that kind of stuff. All available here. Compliments of Razor J himself. Razor J's food truck is here. And I've had the Razor J bacon cheeseburger. I think it was a jalapeno bacon cheeseburger. And some fries. It's good food. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Beck with the delivery. And low for a ball. So it'll be back-to-back batters that Beck has ran the count full on. It was Berg able to hit a very softly hit ball and stayed on the infield in front of first baseman Haley Zimmerman for the hit. Here's the full count pitch. That one is chopped towards third into the hole at short, fired over low for Zimmerman. and pulled her foot off the bag and safe as that ball from Linsmeyer came in low. Zimmerman tried to stretch and pulled, they say the foot came off the bag and the run scores. It is 2-1 16s.
Last out was Lauren.
So that'll be an E6. So it is runners at the corners, and that ball, first pitch to Arissa Klopatoskis. That one gets away, moves the runner down to second. So the 16s right back in dual scoring threat, runners at second and third. 2 outs for Klopatoskis.
Here we go, Sixer, here we go.
Beck with the delivery. And that ball is lifted deep to left field. Going back on it over the head of the left fielder. Both runs will score. Klopatoskis sails into second base with a 2 RBI double. And the 16s go up now 4-2 in the bottom of the first. Still 2 outs. 3 of these runs coming with 2 outs here for the 16s. That one all the way to the fence for Klopatoskis. That'll bring up Lizzie Jorgensen. And Jorgensen rips this one right towards Rachel, right off the camera. Rachel, what are you doing? Catch the ball. Did we get that? Maybe. Who knows? All right. Rachel, you got to catch it. Oh, she said she was saving the camera. All right. It bounced right off the camera. Send a bill in the mail to Lizzie Jorgensen. But, no balls, 2 strikes now to Jorgensen, 2 outs. Beck looking to get out of the inning as this one has gotten away from her just a bit. 4 hits in the inning, 1 error. And that one hit to second, over to Zimmerman in time for the final out of the inning. So Jorgensen is retired, but not before the 16s push across 3. They get an additional run. That was actually the first of the inning on the wild pitch. Through 1 inning complete, the 16s lead 4-1.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México. Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central en Marshfield.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
2020 Summer Softball League action sponsored by Grassland Dairy. Grassland Dairy, exciting and rewarding careers available now at grasslanddairy.com. Every time I go to Grassland, I go to meet the folks over there, talk to all my friends. Everybody's in a good mood. Everybody's smiling, having fun. They leave work happy. Maybe you've got a job like that. Maybe you don't. But if you're looking for something that sounds like it's fun, make yourself some good cash and get a career out of it, grasslanddairy.com. Grassland is our game day sponsor every game here during the 2020 season. You'll see them up on the top right-hand portion of the screen as Grassland supports local athletics all year round, and that one bounced right back to the pitcher, and Grace McGuire is retired on 1 pitch. Klopatoskis able to field that one nicely. That brings up Michaela Beck, pitcher for the 14s.
Dad.
And I believe that was called a ball. I think it's 2 balls, no strikes. It was had an obstructed view here momentarily. So there's a strike. Heard that one. That one I heard. Three balls, 1 strike now to Beck. And foul and out of the catcher's mitt. Hit the mitt, popped out, otherwise, well, otherwise nothing. It's a full count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Speaking of being in preseason form, that's me. Pitch comes in, hit into right field. That'll get down and actually thrown in. And Newmeyer does collect it, but Beck is aboard with a 1-out single down the right field line. I'll bring up Bailey Linsmeyer. Okay. Sees the first offering from Klopatowskis go low between the catcher's legs, and Beck will scamper down to second base on the wild pitch. A couple of wild pitches here so far in the outing for Klopatowskis. First pitching event for Klopatowskis here in 2020. Unfortunately, as the high school season was canceled, that comes in at the knees for a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Klopatowskis ready, delivers high. 2 balls now, 1 strike. One is popped up and out of play. Again, Bailey Linsmeyer hitting here for the 14s. 1 out, 1 on. That's Beck at second. She singled and then advanced on the wild pitch by Klopatowskis just a couple minutes ago. Klopatowskis ready again. Here's the 2-2. And that one will be hit up the first base line. Gets past and through everybody. Beck turns to home, and she will score. Linsmeyer now races to second, slides in, and she's safe. And the 14s get one back here on the top of the second with an out. With 1 out on the board, they score. That's what I meant to say. That'll be an infield single, as it just kind of went the Bermuda Triangle there between those 3 players. And then Beck, good base running, and of course helped by Coach Zimmerman down there at third base. She's able to score from second. So Linsmeyer with a very rare RBI off of a 40-foot infield single. But at the bottom of the lineup now, Lexi Christofferson in. And Christofferson trying to bunt it down the line and ends up bunting it foul for strike 1. Fourteens batting, 16s lead 4-2. Here's the pitch from Klopatowskis. That's outside for a ball. And down to third, and the slide is safe. All right. So stolen base for Bailey Linsmeyer. So the third run of the game, perhaps 60 feet away for Christofferson. She sees ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike now, and we'll see what Klopatoskis wants to do with Christofferson. The top of the order is on deck in Lily Anaya. And the 3-1 from Klopatoskis. Swung on and missed. That pitch was high, but Christofferson took a hack at it. So full count now with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That'll be the the third strikeout. All swinging for Klopatoskis. And we're going to have to do some corrections here. Oh, nope, never mind. Balderas here. Carmen Balderas, sorry. Top of the order now on deck as the 12s bat 10. And my score stopped at 9, so all right, got it fixed now. So Carmen Balderas, 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs on the board for Klopatoskis. And low for a ball. 1 run in here on the top of the second for the 14s. Klopatoskis looking to put an end to the top of the second here, and swung on a missed for Balderas, and that is strike 2. So Klopatoskis now 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. A runner on third for the last 2 batters. Klopatoskis would like to send that runner straight to the dugout. 14s, of course, looking to score 1 more here on the top of the inning. Full count now to Balderas. And up high, and Klopatoskis lost her. And Balderas, nice job at the plate, earns the walk. She'll stand at first base. Runners now at the corners with 2 out. Now back to the top of the order for Anaya. Ball on the first pitch from Klopatoskis. That one is up the first base line and foul. Newmeyer will chase that down. Beat Coach Casperson to the ball. That's what happened there. One ball, 1 strike to Anaya. Runners at the corners, 14s looking to extend the inning here in the top of the second. That comes in for a strike. And a ball there. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Anaya scored back in the first inning off of a wild pitch. Bats now with 2 outs here on the top of the second. Grounds it to second. Flip over to first is in time, and the 14s are finally retired, but they do score 1 as we've played 1.5 here from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. The 14s 2, 16s 4, 16s coming to bat after this.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
All right, back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park in the 2-2 here in the, I'm sorry, 4-2 in the bottom of the second. I'm the only one that's not correct. Nasonville Dairy, proud sponsor here at Zaleski Sports, and Nasonville Dairy is a 2020 Processor Award winner. Congratulations to Nasonville Dairy. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. More on that in the coming days as we stop by Nasonville Dairy earlier this morning. Talked to Sarah, who was the grant writer for that essentially $7,000 grant, which is now the Processor awarded grant. And they're going to put that to good use, helping to support the local community through farming and other cheese-making activities at Nasonville Dairy. Sydney Newmeyer batting for the 16s. And that's low. It's 3 straight balls from back to start here in the bottom of the second inning. Both coaches told me there'd be multiple substitutions throughout the game. I haven't seen a single one yet. Maybe they meant later in the game. The way I took it is they were going to rotate new girls every inning, so I didn't bother putting any positions down. I thought they're going to rotate every inning. My scorebook's going to be a complete and utter mess by the time that's done, but now everybody's stayed put now for 2 straight innings, so you can believe a coach or not. Sometimes I'd like to put them all in the corner and shut the door. So Zimmerman aboard with a Newmeyer aboard with leadoff walk as she stands next to first baseman Zimmerman. This one now chopped back to back in the circle over to Zimmerman in time. That retires Stephanie Muse. Hardly had a chance to say who that was. First pitch swinging Muse retired on the 1-3 put out. Eliana Konitz now. Konitz looking to maybe slap something, batting from the left-hand side, but lets that one come through for a ball. Now that one is slapped up the third base line. Konitz hustles down the first base line and will get an infield single out of it. Nice job there. Went opposite slap. Newmeyer stays at second. So Brooklyn Bowman up. And strike to Brooklyn Bowman. Bowman batting leadoff here for the 16s. She got 2 on. Newmeyer on second. Konitz at first. And Bowman looking to swing and advance up the line at the same time, but sees the ball. Lays off the pitch. That one bounced right through the hole at short. Turning for home is Newmeyer, and it's an RBI single for Bowman. Konitz goes to second on the hit. It was hit in front of her, so that's the right thing to do. Just let that ball stay in front of you. That brings up Madison Voss. Voss singled in her first plate appearance today. The 16s get one across here in the bottom of the second. They increase their lead 5-2. That one fouled up and out of play by Voss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, if you plan on coming down, do so. Bring a lawn chair. There is no bleachers here. The distancing is encouraged. And what that means is because the bleachers are removed, you can sit anywhere around the entire ballpark. You sit as close or as far to somebody as you want. Make yourself comfortable. Razor J food truck is here. Burgers, sandwiches, drinks. That one bunted and handled nicely by Beck. Over to Zimmerman in time for the out. It does advance both runners. It does put a second out on the board as Voss retired on the 1-3. Food truck, cold drinks, soft drinks, and water, of course. There is no alcohol allowed here, so don't even think about it. And this one bounced by Jacoby over to second and picked cleanly there over to Zimmerman in time for the out as Anaya puts an end to the 16th inning. They do score one. They increase their lead. It is 5-2, top of the third inning coming up next.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
And there we see some of the distancing I've been talking about. Lawn chairs, a little bit of umbrella for shade. It's warm and pleasant. That's what I'm going to call today's weather. Warm and pleasant. I love it. Casperson, Brogan, Manlick due up here for the 14s in the top of the third inning. Again, those of you watching, we appreciate you watching live sports here on Zaleski Sports. And don't be selfish. Tell your neighbors, friends, neighbors, and strangers where you found live sports today. Let them watch too. Don't hog the action all for yourself. But let them know. They can enjoy what amounts to high school sports here just during the summer. As these girls all absent a spring season, so they're going to get out here and play some ball here this summer now that we're kind of beat back the naysayers, I guess, if you want to think of it that way. And we're out here playing ball. And a ball high there, so 3 balls, no strikes from Klopatowskis to Casperson. And that one high as well, so gets past, got past the catcher, and now Casperson is caught in a rundown here between first and second. This is good exercise here for these teams, as it'd be the first time that they're in this kind of action. And was she out of the baseline? And or she was tagged out. Either way, that was an out. So she draws the walk and then gets caught on a pretty good rundown play. Well, that's what we'll call it. So base runner erased on the rundown. That'll bring up Shyla Brogan. But nice breeze here tonight. That's why I say it's pleasantly warm. The breeze or wind, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, air movement helps to keep things moving right along, as that one is off the backstop. Foul. Brogan, strike one. Soon, Jada, we'll be able to get our canopy out of here. We can see a couple things maybe. Got our canopy here to keep us safe in the shade, keep all the equipment where we're supposed to be. But at the same time, we can't really see much. That's all right. Klopatowskis ready with the 1-1. Here it is. And low in the dirt for ball 2. Again, live golf, if that's your pleasure, or watch both at the same time. We've got live golf on Facebook at Zaleski Sports. As area golfers are in men's league over at Holmes River Edge Public Golf Course, and a walk issued to Brogan. That'll bring up Raina Manlick. Manlick struck out swinging her first time up. And she sees that one high and outside for a ball. Yeah, nothing but good to say out here. Sports are back, nice day. Come out, sit wherever you want, bring your own chair. That one foul back. And so you get to come out and make the best of your own situation. Here's no bleachers to sit on, so just come out and sit, be comfortable, and enjoy the ball game. Food truck is here. Sandwiches, burgers, fries, soda, water. Well, and that one hit her. So Manlick is hit by pitch. That'll send Brogan down the line down to second base. See if I can remember how to score that. There we go.
Hey, it's a hard to ground ball. You can try to turn two up the middle.
Good.
Casperson will come in and run for Manlick. And Haley Zimmerman up now.
Hey, don't forget your backup responsibilities, E.
Zimmerman grounded out to second back in the first inning. Tall Haley Zimmerman. And a strike there. And on the double steal, and is successful. So Brogan moves down to third. And then Casperson running for Manlick down to second. So one out. Both runners now in scoring position for Zimmerman. And swung on and missed. She was behind that one. One ball, two strikes. One out here in the top of the third. And it was a swing and a miss, so strikeout. And it is the fourth strikeout of the event here for Rissa Klopatowskis. Nice job from the circle to this point. Grace McGuire now. McGuire grounded back to the pitcher an inning ago. And a ball high. Strike there. RBI opportunities here for McGuire. Get something on the ground out of the infield, and the speedy Casperson should be able to score from second, depending on a couple factors, but Brogan just 60 feet away. And Play's going to come to the plate. Ball is dropped. And that'll be a coaching opportunity there. After the game, you got to make a decision. On the defensive end, no decision was made, and Brogan said, all right, well, send me home. An E2 is how we will score that one. But all learning moments out here. Learning for everybody. So the 14s, though, pick up a run. They stick with it here through
After every pitch, right?
through 2 2/3, and still an out yet to get something happening here. Get Casperson home. There's a chopper out to third, and the ball gets past the first baseman, and that will score the run. And nice job there, McGuire. That was going to be a tough play. We're going to give McGuire a hit on that. The throw was up the line just a bit. I think McGuire had a shot to beat that out, so we're going to give her a infield single. RBI on the play. It's a tough play all the way over from short. Now we get later in the season, I might score that differently. Maybe not, though. Michaela Beck now, pitcher for the 14s, up. The 14s, at the very minimum, will draw to within 1 here in the top of the third. And depending on what they do with their final out, maybe even different. Strike there. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one high and outside. And the 1-1 from Klopatowskis swung on and missed. I thought that might have got away. No, never mind. So Klopatowskis with 2 strikes on Beck. Have a chance here to end the inning. But ball there. So a little more intrigue as we come through. Again, Jason Zaleski here, Jada Hamblin producing today's show. Rachel Zaleski here getting a suntan today. And on camera number 2. And a ball, so the walk is issued. So Beck stands tall in the batter's box, and she'll take the 4-ball issue and walk down to first base. Bailey Linsmeyer now, and the inning continues for the 14s. Linsmeyer reached on an infield single last inning and sees a strike pumped in by Klopatowskis on pitch number 1. Klopatowskis already 64 pitches here. That one low. That's a lot. It's not the highest I've seen, but by far not the lowest I've seen. Again, these games go an hour 15, or I should say no new inning after an hour 15. We're just about at an hour now. That one is fouled back. So for the 3rd time this inning, Klopatowskis will pitch with 2 strikes and a chance to retire the 14s. Here's the 1-2, swung on and missed for strike 3. So Klopatowskis does get the strikeout. It is her 5th strikeout, but the 14s get 2 across in the 3rd. It'll be the bottom of the 3rd inning when we come back. 16s lead 5-4.
Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with easy and simple home delivery. That's right, Hewitt's Meat will deliver your favorite meat, treats, sides, and snacks right to your door. All you need to do is email onlinestore@hewittsmeats.com for your order form. Fill it out, send it back, and Hewitt's Meats will deliver to your door in Marshfield, Hewitt, Auburndale, and Chile. Again, email to onlinestore@hewittsmeats.com to get started. Of course, you can still visit the store on Downwind Drive in Marshfield and visit Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today. For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments with new programs and facilities, support for our youth, and help for those most in need. Abbey Bank invests in its communities and gives back locally, with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston, and is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Couple of dudes just hanging out down the third baseline there. And they're hanging out waiting for Grundling, Berg, and Brock to step to the plate here in the bottom of the third for the 16s. But those two guys just hanging out. I don't know, one's reading his phone, huh, Jada? Yeah, reading his phone. Probably watching the game over there. Watching this game and this game at the same time. Which does happen from time to time. Still mostly shade here with that, all right? Try to advance our vantage point. You'll see when you come down here, broadcast tent here on the first baseline. That one fouled up and out of play. The 6 o'clock sun. Yeah, we want that one down. No. 6 o'clock sun will turn to the 7 o'clock sun. Will turn to night. But between now and night, we're going to start to battle the sun as it sets from first base towards home. As you look on your screen from right to left, it'll start to set in that left corner. You see some of those shadows grow longer. That one ripped back up the middle by Grundling and through. It'll be a leadoff single for Sophia Grundling. Tessa Berg. One of the many infield singles we've seen here by both teams. And she had one back in the first inning. Throw down to first, not in time. And the runner will go down to second. That'll go down as a stolen base as she had took off with the pitch. And the ball did get by the catcher, but a stolen base for Grundling. So she goes down to second. It's a ball on the pitch, so 1 ball, 1 strike. As again, Grundling stands at second. Nobody out here in the top of the third. As we get the Aces roster coming in. Hey, all right. Good. Coach is doing a nice job here, getting us all the info, so at least we can talk like we know what's going on. Trust me, folks, it's all a show. We don't know much. Or maybe I'll speak for myself. Jada knows a lot, but I don't. I just kind of sit here and just talk. So 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Berg. One thing that'll happen for me, Jada, and Rachel is soon shadows will help us kind of cool off here a little bit. This one lifted over to short, in and out of the glove of Casperson, and then she fires it right at Beck. Out the glove of Beck. All right, so be an unfortunate E6 for Casperson. Just in and out of the glove of the shortstop. Is able to keep Grundling, though, at second base. So 1 out now. Runners at first and second. Zeta Brock. Brock now steps in for the second time today. Thank you. Yep. Okay. Got all the coaches coming here to visit me. Thank you, Jada. As that wind is windy. Windy wind, and the runner Grundling down to third. Throw is late, and Grundling with the stolen base as she swipes her second here since reaching first after at her at bat. Ripped a single through the middle and now has swiped 2 bases. Berg stays at first. So 2 balls, no strikes from Beck to Brock, and the throw goes down to second, and all that does is easily let Grundling score. The throw was late and didn't have a lot of zip on it. So 2 balls, 1 strike now to Brock, and a Coach Zimmerman regrouping of his players out there. Right, Rachel, get us a tight shot on the huddle there at the mound. That would be good. There you go. See what Coach is talking about. Rachel, catch your camera there. The wind is blowing it. Caught Rachel in a situation where she's browsing social media over there and forgot where the camera was. Get her straightened out after the game. 2 balls, 1 strike as Brock will see another pitch here from Beck down the middle for a strike. That was a take the whole way by Berg. Seeing if that meeting by team manager Troy Zimmerman was inspirational or not. It was. And that one now grounded over towards short, and the throw across the diamond is low and gets under the glove of Zimmerman. Turning for home now is Berg. The throw goes down to second, and everybody's safe and a run across for the 16s. And again, Brock down to second on the error, so they swap places. And next batter right away is Klopatowskis, and she hammers one into center field. Around from second through third comes Brock. It's an RBI single for Rissa Klopatowskis. So things starting to really click here for the 16s in the bottom of the third. That is their 3rd run of the inning. They lead 8-4. Swing and a miss by Jorgensen. I was just about to say Berg and Brock switched places, but Klopatowskis came up and ripped that one into center field, scored the run so fast I couldn't even enlighten you with my knowledge. So 1 ball, 1 strike now to Jorgensen. Outside for a ball. And Jorgensen a little bit late, fouls that one back. Again, this is the first of 4 games here today, all 4 today and every Monday broadcast right here on Zaleski Sports. So set your calendars, make it happen. We will make it happen. The fire down to first, but not in time. Klopatowskis scampers back. Second game of the day, CW Edge is going to take on Aces. That'll be game number 2, and I've got Aces and CW Edge rosters right here on the table, so I'm in good shape. That one ripped over to second, underhanded from Balderas to Casperson for the 3rd out of the inning. Everybody's, or did I miss? No, hold on here. How many outs do you have? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I get for looking at the stadium. I'm going to stop looking at that stadium scoreboard. That's bad. That's bad. So Sydney Newmeyer at the plate. Beck ready. Here's the pitch, and that one in the dirt. That ball low in the dirt. So, Jada, I've only got 1 out. They've got 2 outs out there. I've only got 1. So we're gonna stick with 1. Why I thought there were 3 is because the outs on that scoreboard are just wrong. I'm going to stop looking at the outfield scoreboard. That ball is caught by the second baseman. Nice job there by Balderas, and that does record out number 2. So just when I thought I was wrong, I was right. There are now 2 outs. It does happen to me from time to time. So now 2 outs. Stephanie Muse. Muse ground out back to the pitcher in inning number 2. Yeah, the 16s have pushed across 3 here in the inning, all earned. They lead 8-4. That one is hit into the on-deck circle. Down to second goes Jorgensen. She slides in and is just barely on that base. And actually knocked the base off the mooring. Okay, that's what happened. I looked down there, I don't think she's touching that base. That's because the base got jarred loose. So a stolen base for Jorgensen. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Muse. And that one fouled back. I looked, I thought, I think the umpire's going to overrule himself and call her out because she's not touching the base, but the base left her. As our canopy is doing some ghostly levitations here in front of us as we battle through the wind. Ball coming out towards the picnic area. This is what I'll call that. That was fouled back, though, and out of play. So 1 ball, 2 strike here. Again, 2 outs in the inning. 8-4 is the score. That one is going to be tapped in front of the plate. It's fair and fired down to Zimmerman in time for the out. So nice play by the backstop Manlick there, able to get the 3rd out, but the 16s do score 3. We are 3 complete here for Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. 16s 8, 14s 4. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park as we begin the 2020 summer season here. Marshfield Country Club, located just west of Marshfield on County Road H. Enjoy 18 holes of golfing along the picturesque Yellow River with golf available for all skill levels. Marshfield Country Club also has a full menu including burgers, sandwiches, homemade pizza. Marshfield Country Club restaurant is also fun at night. Make your tee time now by visiting golfmcc.com. Christofferson Balderas Anaya here in the top of the fourth. And that one is hit in front of Bowman in center field to be a leadoff single for Lexi Christofferson.
Slide for it. You don't have to dive, slide.
So Carmen Balderas now. Balderas reached on a base on balls back in the second inning. And Balderas hits that one to short, flipped second for one, over to one, and not in time for the double play. So they do get the lead runner. Balderas reaches via fielder's choice.
Lizzie, be ready your way.
Now to the top of the order for Lily Anaya. Anaya base on balls and a ground out in her first game here this summer. First game so far. And that one hit right back over to short to second, and the throw late over to first. So, but good motion there by the 16s, getting some good work on the 6-4-3 anyway. And me getting a lot of good work on the fielder's choice. All right, Sam Casperson now. Casperson, a strikeout and a base on balls here today. And I am pretty sure we got a pitching change. Ryan, who's pitching for you? Jacoby, who's pitching for you right now?
Zeta Brock.
Okay, thank you. So it was Zeta Brock in the circle here in the fourth inning for the 16s. We'll get everybody's names all figured out by the second game. This first game here is kind of a trial run for me too. So bunt shown by Casperson and bunted foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. And we'll see here. I was told no new innings after 1:15. We're at 1:15 right now, hour and 15 minutes. This could be it here for this first game after this, perhaps after this last out. Throw down to first and almost got her. The pickoff was just late and missed her by about a millisecond. Anaya able to get back in. Nice throw down to first, though. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Casperson from Brock. Here it is. High for a ball. So again, we were told an hour and 15 minutes, no new innings after an hour and 15 minutes. We're at an hour and 15 right now. So if that rule is in stone, we've got 1 strike or 1 out or either left here in this game. And high for a ball, so Casperson draws the walk. bring up Shyla Brogan. Brogan reached via error and a walk in her first 2 plate appearances here today. And that one is low, gets past the catcher, so a wild pitch from Brock. Both runners will advance. Strike there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that ball now lifted to right field, and it's over the head of Eliana. 2 runs are in. Brogan on her way to third. Throw down to third. She'll slide. The throw gets past, and she'll stay at third. Oh, no, and the throw goes into the dugout, so it'll be a run scored at the end. It's a 2 RBI triple for Shyla Brogan, and then scores on the overthrow. So bases cleared, 3 runs scored, and we've got a tight game now, 8-7 with 2 outs. Raina Manlick sees a ball come through on the first time. Manlick struck out in the first, was hit by a pitch last inning. But Connett's looking right into the sun, backing up on that ball, and it was a well-struck ball by Brogan. All that added up to that ball reaching the fence over the head of Connett's. So 8-7 here. Like I said, we are over the time limit for a new inning. So if that rule is solid, this if the 14s are unable to put one across, they would end the game here in the top of the 4th. And I believe that rule is solid because the next game starts at 6:30. They want to keep these tight and crisp. That was inside for a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Manlick. But the 14s will need a base runner here to keep the game going. And high for a ball. Well, ooh, high for a strike. All right. Right at the top of the zone for a strike. Full count now to Manlick. Zeta Brock looking to put the finishing touches on the game here for the 16s. Full count pitch with 2 outs. Here it is. In there for a strike. Strike 3 looking. And Brock able to get the strikeouts. And we're going to keep it here because I believe we're done. This is my understanding as we have reached the time limit here. And yeah, okay. So that'll do it. We'll now head into our Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. We'll be back with our winning coach and our Zaleski Sports Highlight Outs player of the game right after this.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
All right, back here in our Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily. Jason Zaleski here with our Zaleski Sports Highlight House player of the game, Riss Klopatowskis. First, we'll talk about your effort from the circle. 5 strikeouts today. Did enough just to keep your team in it. Talk about how you felt from the circle here this afternoon.
Just focusing on one batter at a time. Trying not to focus on the heat and just staying focused.
Yeah, I mean, so let's talk about that. It's a little bit windy. I mean, the weather's not bad, but a little bit windy is we've got our levitating tent here next to us. We're going to keep an eye on that. But yeah, you come out in the first game and you got the heat to deal with a little bit, but you know, just stay cool under pressure. How excited were you to get back on a softball diamond here today?
It felt good. It was really fun.
Yeah. A couple practices, I understand. How did practice equal what actually happened out here today?
Usually we don't have as many errors, but that'll come with games and things.
That happens. We noted with Coach Voss before the game, the last even 2 high school seasons we've been a part of, pretty sloppy those first few games. So that's yeah. Maybe a little bit to be expected. What's to work on before next week?
Probably a little bit of hitting and some fielding work. But yeah, fun coverage maybe.
Yeah, excellent. All right, we're going to put you in the house. You good with that? Have you done that before? No? Okay, so here's how it'll work. It's your microphone now. I'm going to step out of the way. I'll count you down 3, 2, 1. You'll look right in the camera. I'm Riss Klopatowskis, and I'm in the house.
Okay.
Okay? Right?
Simple.
Easy, right? Simple. Okay. Rachel, you ready? Okay. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1.
I'm Riss Klopatowskis, and I'm in the house.
Nice job. Congratulations on the win. We'll do here. One of those, right? Okay, there you go. All right, guys, we got more. Thank you. Yep, get out of here now. We got more softball action coming up here momentarily. Again, you've been watching the Nasonville Dairy postgame show, Nasonville Dairy. Fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. Jada's going to hit us with the Nasonville commercial one more time as we get ready for game number 2. It is CW Edge and Aces coming up right after this.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda, Edam, and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
There's why. Okay, so continue entertaining yourself. I got about 52 names to put in this roster here. That's why you haven't heard me here for a minute. And we'll keep the best. We'll do the best we can here for you. We don't really even know the rosters yet. But Haley Wagner drew a base on balls. Now down to second on the stolen base. The Aces playing with 9 here today. They're hoping a 10th comes, but there's just 3 in the outfield for the Aces, so that's, if you're wondering, yes, it's true. But man, they started that game in record time, and then started this one even early. So, all right. So I just need to Need about 10 minutes here, honestly. I need at least 10 minutes in between games, but so entertain yourselves through my muttering. Well, and they're going to call the runner at second out. Okay. So how did 3 walk, do you think, Jada? She didn't hit the ball, did she, to get down here? I don't think so either. Okay, so they're going to say that Wagner left the base early for out number 1. Hannah Lossie is at first on the walk. Megan Clary hitting here for the Aces. So the Aces are the visiting team. I'm sorry, Aces are the home team. Throw down to second is in time for the out. So Aces are the home team and CW Edge is the visiting team. And on the stolen base attempt, gunned down at second was Lossie. So Clary now stands at the plate and swing and a miss with 2 outs. I continue to get still on my first roster here. Haven't even got to the CW Edge roster yet. I looked up before, I thought, oh, they're practicing, that's nice out there. And I looked up like, wait a minute, they're practicing against each other, that's not a practice anymore. So a walk issued to Clary, so it's 3 base on balls, but a caught stealing and a leaving the base early. He has erased the first 2 base runners, but 3 walks now to get things started for Callie Schmidt. Defense has backed her up, though, to this point. So again, a runner at first is Clary. I think by the second inning we'll be back at high speed here, but this is going to take me yet a while longer. I'm halfway done with getting these rosters put into the iPad. Not exactly the way you want to have it happen to you, but here we are. Ball hit and gets past the left fielder as Allie Martin puts a charge into it. It's a double, and it's an RBI double for Martin. Brings up Madeline Bornbach. So Bornbach still stands in. Runner at second is Martin with a 2-out RBI double. Here's the 2-2. That's hit to left field. And over the head of the left fielder there. It'll score Martin easily. Over to second is Bornbach, and it's back-to-back two-bag RBIs. 2-0 CW Edge. And we'll get a courtesy runner out there for Bornbach, who is the catcher for the squad here. Brings up Taylor Mansell.
Hey, we got 2 outs. Let's go, guys.
And that is up and out of play. I don't think I've ever typed so fast on an iPad in my life. Maybe setting a new land speed world record here, as that one's roped down the left field line and foul by Mansell. All that to say, I'm almost done. And infield pop up for the out, back to the pitcher. So 2 across for CW Edge in the top half of the first. Aces coming up in the bottom of the first after this. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota, powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
All right, just about ready here to get you caught up on the play-by-play. Callie Schmidt, Shante Decora, and Ellie Mozide will lead off for Aces here in the bottom of the first. All right. What a situation there. Callie Schmidt hitting here to, I believe, let's make sure. They've got Callie as number 6. Oh, yeah, boy. Well, this will be fun. It's actually Bella Opelt leading off here for Aces today. And Opelt into center, easily under it for the first out is center fielder. Brings up Morgan Gurney. And that one hit to first and on the bag, easy put out there for out number 2. So Ellie Mozide in with 2 outs and sees strike 1 on the first offering from Courtney Donahue. There. And that one is up the line to third. That's in fair territory. Yes, no? No, foul ball. One umpire here, and we have an obscured view of the home plate umpire, so had to wait and see what happened there. But now we know it takes me 13 minutes to input 42 names, get the starting rosters organized, lineups, numbers. That's what it takes. Now we know. 13 minutes. And or it takes me an inning and 2/3. All right, so strike 3 called, and it is a strikeout looking. The first strikeout of the day for Courtney Donahue as the Aces go down in order. We have played 1 here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. It is CW Edge 2, Aces nothing. CW Edge coming up.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central in Marshfield.
Back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, due up for CW Edge is Brianna Jacoby, Olivia Losi, and Sandy Costa. And popped up here to second base and making the catch. Nicely done there as first batter of the inning retired by the Edge, Katie Meyer with the catch and the put-out. bring up Olivia Losi for the first time here today as the edge. Batted 6 in the top of the first inning. Again, 9 aces in the field. So you will see 3 outfielders here for the aces. This one hit into shallow left field, coming on and making a diving catch for the putout, Shante Decora. Nice job there as Decora comes scrambling in and lays out for the second out of the inning. So 2 up, 2 down brings up Sandy Costa.
Swap Jorgensen and Decora.
Oh, okay.
She's in left, Decora's in right now.
Oh, okay. So that was Lizzie Jorgensen making the nice catch in left field as they switched positions in the first inning. Just when I thought I was all the way caught up. Thanks, Coach. Yeah, Coach, I'll play in left field this inning. That sounds fine. So Costa sees ball 1 come in on pitch number 2. 1 ball, 1 strike from Callie Schmidt. Schmidt winds. This one is delivered to center field, and over the head of the center fielder, that'll send Costa to second base, and it's a 2-out double for Costa.
Steady feet, Morgan, steady feet. You're okay.
Morgan Gurney in there in center field for the Aces, and maybe seeing some of the first live, well, obviously the first live fire action here this year in 2020. Again, no high school season this year, so a lot of these girls seeing the ball come at them for the first time off of an opposing bat. Slap by Donahue is going to be out of play down the third baseline. So that can happen sometimes. You think you're under it, and that ball had a nice carry, plus wind. Pretty stiff wind going south to north. But we give Costa a hit and a double. Donahue again, that slap, and she's late on that one as well. Fouled to the backstop for strike number 2. Here is the 0-2 from Schmidt. That one slapped into shallow left, gets past Jorgensen in left field, easily around from second base is Costa to score, and it's 2-out RBI double for Donahue. So Martha Miller now will see first action here of the summer. Miller playing second base today. And first pitch swinging Miller down the first base line, and caught right in front of us here for the out is Stockheimer, and that puts an end to the top of the second inning. The Edge do get one. They lead 3-0.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
Good job, Rachel. Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated of Auburndale is a fourth-generation homegrown business right here in central Wisconsin. That's 4 generations of business know-how and 4 generations of giving back to the Central Wisconsin community. Be part of our community, being part of our community, supporting and celebrating local events like this softball broadcast is what Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated is all about. Bottom of the second here in Marshfield. Aces Stockheimer, Jorgensen, Mortensen due up. And second pitch is hit foul at the third baseline, quickly 0-2 to Stockheimer. And Courtney Donahue in the circle here for CW Edge to start this 2020 summer season. This one up and out of play. Again, we've maintained a pretty steady crowd online. Thank you all for watching live free sports right here on Zaleski Sports. But don't be a sports hog. Make sure to tell your friends, neighbors, and strangers that they can also watch live free sports right here on Zaleski Sports. Just tell them how you found us. And I bet they'd like to watch too. And they can. There's no limit to how many can watch along with you. Millions, billions. There is no limit. It's all you can eat. All you can eat free sports here is you are in 60 days of summer on Zaleski Sports. Softball, baseball, golf, auto racing, football. You get it all, and you get it all for free. I think we're insane. That one will be hit to short and caught. A little looper right there to the shortstop. And again, these players are rotating rapidly around the field. We don't get much. Well, let me rephrase. We don't get any updates on playing changes. There are unlimited substitutions. So if you're like, geez, Zaleski, tell me who caught that ball. By the time I figure out who's over there, the next inning it'll be somebody else over there, and I apologize. It is Megan Clary at short now, so if I get a moment I will look. We'll do our best here. That one comes in low from Donahue. As Lizzie Jorgensen in for the Aces here, and we'll see the 2-0 pitch come in high. The golf broadcast is still happening right now over at Holmes River Edge. Probably the last or second to last group coming through hole number 7 right now. So you've got about 20 minutes on that broadcast, give or take. Watch them both. Golf is live right now on Facebook at Zaleski Sports. Three balls, 1 strike now to Jorgensen. Here it is. And fouled off the backstop. Again, plenty of spectators here. A lot, actually. And but room for a lot more. And room for a lot more. Bring your own chair. Bleachers have been removed. Social distancing is encouraged, so bring your chair. Sit wherever you're comfortable here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Rachel, coming to you. And it'll drop and foul right there. But bring a chair, sit wherever you want, wherever it's most comfortable for you. Razor J food truck is here. Hot, burgers, fries, sandwiches, soft drinks, water, cheese curds, some other snacks in there. So come on and have a good time. Playground is open here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, so the kiddos can romp around on the slides and whatever kids do. But it's a beautiful night, or evening right now. Evening will turn to night, but there's a solid breeze coming from south to north, just enough to cool you down. Plenty of shade around here, so you can find some shade if you want to. Maybe you don't. Ava Mortensen with Jorgensen on first after she drew the 1-out walk. in for a strike. Nice pitch there from Donahue. Fastball coming in right at the knees. And again, early in the season like that, if you're able to deliver that fastball, and the hitter's seeing live action here for the first time, you're going to get them crossed up. That one's high and outside. So if you could pump in strikes here in this first game or two, you're going to rack up strikeouts. Again, our Zaleski Sports Highlight House player of the game for game number 1 was Marshfield 16's Rissa Klopotowskis. 5 strikeouts in 4 innings of work for Klopotowskis. And there's a strikeout looking as that fastball came inside for strike 3. So Donahue records her first strikeout here today. Runner down to second, and the throw is out, and caught stealing is Jorgensen for the third out here of the inning. So that'll do it for the Aces here in inning number 3. The score remains CW Edge 3, Aces nothing.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
Hey, it's me. Oh, and now look at that. Rachel went right off of me. Man, oh man. Think I might get some TV time, but no. So Jillian here, and we couldn't quite make out Jillian's name off of the roster. So if you're watching and you know Jillian, put a comment down below. I can see the comments here on the screen you're watching, so give us a comment and give us Jillian's last name. We'd love to say it. But Jillian batting now, and then back to the top with Wagner and Losi for the Edge. 2 quick strikes on Jillian. I know somebody watching out there knows who Jillian is. I know you do. So just type it out there. Let me know. We will help you out. So again, 3-0 here, Edge. They scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second, as they lead Aces here 3-0 here in game number 2 today. Have a seat, Steve, anywhere you want. Take a break, take a load off. That one up high. Callie Schmidt, believe remains in the circle here for Aces. Let's find out. Yep. And that one hit down the left field line. Running over for it is Jorgensen, and it will go out of play over the fence on the third base line. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got an all-star crew now here as I look. Lucas Holheisel, Steve Maves are here. So we were telling the audience about golf today, and I know a lot of them watch both at the same time. But golf is done. The guys are here. Golf is done. That's good. Here's the 1-2 from Schmidt. Hit off the backstop. And Jillian will live to see another pitch. Again, Aces generally out of the Neilsville area. CW Edge players on the roster from Marshfield, Wisconsin Rapids, and a couple other places I thought I saw. That one goes under the feet of Jillian. She'll learn in later games to just take there and let it bounce off her leg, take the base. No reason to hop over a ball. Just let it bounce off your ankle and run down to first base. And the 2-2 from Schmidt. That'll be off the backstop, foul. We got 16 teams here in total today, 8 playing here in the gold division, and 8 playing in the silver behind us, so plenty of fast-pitch softball to come and spectate. Again, a lot of people here, and that's good. Good to see. Good to see everybody come out and support the youth of our communities. That one is low and behind, Jillian, and the count runs full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. I don't know, Steve, 300, 400 people here? Yeah, good, give or take? Parking lot pretty full? Yes. Yeah. And that one is hit back up the middle. Nice job by Jillian to stick with it there, keep her head active, keep her arms active at the plate, and get the batting order turned over back to the top of the order now with Haley Wagner. Wagner began today's game with a base on balls. Schmidt readies and delivers. That's foul, coming right down first base. Nice job there by first baseman, and recording the out is number 42, Taryn Stockheimer. That brings up Hannah Losi. High and inside for a ball. But everybody's in good spirits. Everybody came in here happy, ready to play some ball today. Everybody's having a good time, as far as I can tell anyway. We saw the 16s, Marshfield 16s, survive a comeback attempt from the 14s. In game number 1, it was 8-4 going into the final frame, and final score 8-7. The 14s couldn't put a base runner on after 2 outs, so and the game ended due to time limit. Ball in the ground, and it'll be Jillian down to second base on the wild pitch. So 2 balls, 1 strike now. So it was an exciting finish anyway. It's an hour, 15 minutes, and then what we found out is they start the next game a few minutes early. They give you the rosters. You got to put in 40 players all at once, and then you finally can start your play calling in the bottom of the first inning. That's what we found out. It was fun, though. I found out it takes me 13 minutes to put 2 complete rosters into an iPad and then get the starting lineups and get ready to go. Probably a little shorter of a time on a written score pad, but because I've said on many broadcasts, math is not my strong suit, and the iPad does all the stats for me. I don't have to add anything. I just tap and it just, off it goes. And base on balls there for Losi. It brings up Megan Clary. Megan in our free throw shooting contest during the downtime. Yeah. One of the, I think one of the 2 Wisconsin Rapids players here on the Edge team this year. I got to look at those rosters again. Had them up a moment ago and then lost them. That one comes in high for a ball. And a cook. So, wild pitch there for Schmidt, and that'll advance both base runners. And time is called. Aces will just take a quick timeout, take a quick breather, get themselves reorganized a bit here as they trail 3-0, and now with 1 out, runners at second and third for Megan Clary, the 3-hitter for the Edge today. And Schmidt delivers this one lifted to left field, and that'll be out of play down the left field line. This ball hit into shallow center field. Coming on, not able to make the catch was, I believe that was Opelt. 1 run in, 2nd run, Losi in, and it is Clary standing on third with a 2 RBI triple here in the top of the 3rd inning. Ball hit shallow. A different scorekeeper may have given that an error, but early in the season, that's a hit. I'm okay with that. So Clary with 2 RBIs, 5-0 now Edge. That brings up Allie Martin. And in on the pass ball comes Clary. Good base running there for Clary to score from third base.
Ladies, regroup. Little chatter. You're fine. You got 1 down.
So 1 out here, top of the 3rd. 6-0 Edge. A wind in delivered by Schmidt is upstairs for a ball. That one is ripped to left center and off the bottom of the wall for Martin. She turns to second and she will run in. It's a stand-up double for Allie Martin. Hit it right off the base of the wall in left center field. Another 5 feet and she would have had her first home run of the year. It was a solid hit. I think so. Yeah. I think those are the 2 Rapids, Clary and Martin. And Madeline Bornbach now. I know for sure she's from Marshfield. So I remember calling her name during Fastpitch Softball last year. During the high school season. During the school season. This is low and outside. Ball 1.
Shante. Keep going. That's good.
And that one hit right to second base and caught. She didn't have much else to do with it but catch it. Did Katie Meyer. And that was out number 2 of the inning. So Taylor Mansell now steps in. First pitch swinging is foul up the third base line.
We got 2 outs, ladies. Come on.
So CW Edge, players from Mosinee, Merrill, Wisconsin Rapids, and Marshfield. So a bit of a all-star roster there perhaps for the Edge. long drive from Merrill down here, I'll tell you that. That one ripped up the middle for Mansell. Turning for home is Martin, and it's a 2-out RBI single for Taylor Mansell. Or no, sorry. Yeah, Taylor Mansell. There we go. I forgot Bornbach had that quick line out to second base. I thought, man, I think I got this wrong, but it was the second time today, Jada. I thought I had something wrong and I was right. I don't know what to do about it. So, but Brianna Jacoby now is up. And it is high and outside. Almost a pitch out, if there was to be such a thing here. Mansell stands on first base. And now this one hitting the gap in left center and scooped up by Jorgensen. That's the second nice catch she has made today. And it is the final out of the inning. The Edge do push 4 across and through 2.5 complete. CW Edge 7, Aces nothing.
For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments with new programs and facilities, support for our youth, and help for those most in need. Abbey Bank invests in its communities and gives back locally with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston, and is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with easy and simple home delivery. That's right, Hewitt's Meat will deliver your favorite meat, treats, sides, and snacks right to your door. All you need to do is email online store at hewittsmeats.com for your order form. Fill it out, send it back, and Hewitt's Meats will deliver to your door in Marshfield, Hewitt, Auburndale, and Chile. Again, email to online store at hewittsmeats.com to get started. Of course, you can still visit the store on Downwind Drive in Marshfield and visit Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today.
All right, first batter of the inning is Callie Schmidt, and Callie able to bust one down the first base line and hustle that one out. Infield single to get things started for the Aces here in the bottom of the third inning. Sometimes something like that can kind of start a good inning for you, and then on the wild pitch, Schmidt easily able to get down to second base. Double check who I think is still pitching here for the Edge. 26 is Martha Miller. Okay, so that didn't look like Donahue anymore. So new pitcher, Martha Miller for the Edge. Jack Donahue watching today's broadcast. Thank you, Jack, for watching live sports here on Zaleski Sports. And it'll back-to-back infield singles will put runners on the corners for the Aces. Like I was saying, with that Schmidt infield single, sometimes you get one of those and it can kind of start something, and they may have started something here. As Katie Meyer will hit now, and then back to the top for Bella Opelt. Jack Donahue watching online, he was going to tell me something and then deleted it. Jack, what do you want? I'm here to help you out, man. Let me help you. We'll see what he says. And Miller, and that one got away from the catcher, and easily down to second base now is Decora. But another wild pitch for Miller. Yeah, she's struggling here to find a rhythm here, coming in on a relief for Donahue. Maybe that's what Jack wanted to say. Hey, why'd the coach take my sister out of the game? I don't know. That I have nothing to do with. But tell me what you need, Jack. I'm here to help. And swung on and missed by Mayer. 2 balls, 2 strikes. But again, Decora stands on second. It is Schmidt, the leadoff hitter, on third. Nobody out here. In the bottom of the third, Aces looking for their first run here of the game. Tell me what your brother wants to tell me. Is that something he can normally do?
What? Oh.
Does he sometimes trip when he's typing? Okay. His sister Megan comes up behind us here, and I ask him if she can translate for Jack. And she says no, he's got a language of his own. Yeah? Okay, there you go. All right, how was that out recorded?
Strikeout, I think.
Strikeout, all right. Talking to former Marshfield Tiger, really all-star pitcher, Megan Donahue, coming here to watch this game. And maybe others. Another wild pitch by Miller, and the run to the plate is safe as Schmidt comes all the way around to score. She advanced 3 bases on 3 wild pitches, and that's the way to scratch across your first run. Get something going. Down to third is Decora, so it is 1 out for Bella Opelt. She stands in, 2 balls, no strikes. And almost like clockwork, too, as I talked to Steve Maves here standing next to me, who just dropped by after golf to come and hang out. We do a Neilsville broadcast, and people jump on. The Neilsville people, big-time sports fans. And likely the broadcast filled with Neilsvillians. They say that cautiously. Neilsvillites?
Yeah.
Neilsvillians? I like Neilsvillians better. I was interviewing Stratford football head coach Jason Tubbs after a game, and he had mentioned the term to me, Stratfordians. That was his official term. Maybe it's completely official, but you learn something new every day. As they pounded out here to Opelt, guns it down the first base line, but she is out, and Decora stays at third on the quick throw over to first base. Oftentimes you'll see that run try to get home, but it's Decora staying put at third. 2 outs now, brings up Morgan Gurney. Gurney grounded out her last time up. And illegal pitch. Okay, yep. So an illegal pitch in this game now for the first time. We also saw off the base called as well. The runner jumped off that base a little bit too soon. First game. So you're going to call it square right away. And nothing wrong with that. Rules are rules. And apparently with the start time too. They were Johnny on the spot with the start time. I'd never seen my finger move so fast on an iPad. It was amazing. I'm pretty sure I set some sort of record. I said it was a land speed record on the iPad. It was amazing to see. But Jack must have left Must have left, Jack has left the chat. Here's the 1-2 from Miller. Off-speed pitch out in front was Gurney for strike number 3, and that ends the third inning here for Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. The Aces do score. They trail 7-1. More softball coming up after this. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. All right, we start to look into the evening sun here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, and the evening sun will turn to sunset at some point there, but we bring Rachel down and we ask her for some creative shots, and she hits a home run with that one. That is some kind of shot. Oh, actually, that's actually our picture camera, static cam. We'll give Rachel credit anyway. What the heck? I just saw it. I'm like, man, that's quite a shot. Losi, Costa, and Donahue due up here in the top of the fourth for the edge. Hour and 15-minute time limit. We've played 52 minutes, so we're just rolling right along here. No new innings can start after an hour and 15 minutes. So the last game ended after the 14s were turned back in the top of the fourth. So no new inning after 1:15. It was about an hour and 18 minutes. And they cleared the field, and I don't know what happened to those 13 minutes. I turned around, and I thought they were practicing, still doing infield. But it was these two, they looked just like this. I'm like, well, they're not practicing against each other. And it turned out they were playing. So a full count here now to Losi. I guess I just lost track of time. I was having so much fun in the post-game interview. And we did hear from Nasonville twice, so that's 5 minutes right there. So hey, it adds up. It adds up. So Losi draws the leadoff walk, brings up Costa. Costa, big rip into center field for a hit her first time up. And a strike on pitch number 1 from Schmidt. Again, the Aces here with 9 players, so 3 in the outfield here for the Aces. That makes things a little bit more challenging. They were hoping one could get here and take the field, but it was not to be. (7-1) as we play here in the top of the fourth inning. Edge with the lead and with the bat. Runner is Losi at first. Here's the delivery from Schmidt to Costa. This one is ripped into left center field and deep, going back and gone. It is a home run for Sandy Costa here in the top of the fourth inning. And yeah, the players got to get back in the dugout. All right, so on the one hand, we're playing. On the other hand, you can't have any fun. I guess that's where we're at with this whole thing. But Costa with the 2-run blast here in the top of the fourth. Well, it's an easy score to write down. On an iPad, you only have to touch 2 buttons. Touch, and it's done. In play, home run. So that brings up Courtney Donahue. The Weirdo brings up Weirdo Donahue, left-handed hitter. Megan, what side of the plate do you hit from? What side of the plate do you hit from? Right. Yeah, okay. So Weirdo then, for sure. Yeah, okay. I got it now. Looks at a strike. Second pitch, and this one is roped into right center field. That'll get down. This has got extra bases written all over it, but she's going to have to hurry. Yeah, right. A more crisp throw coming back in, and they might have had a play at second, but it's a a no-out double for Courtney Donahue, or as Sister Megan says, Weirdo. We should probably strap a headset on Megan here. She could probably tell us something. Brings up Martha Miller. Miller pitched that last inning after Weirdo Donahue was replaced in the circle. Two pretty solid innings from Donahue from the circle, and now stands on second base. And illegal pitch is the call there. And they will let the hit stand, though, and that'll be an RBI single for Martha Miller. Some communication here from our umpire to the bench for the edge, perhaps explaining what all that was about. So I'm not sure here if... Okay, there's courtesy runner, okay. Making sure they were actually going to allow that run. I didn't see why not, but sometimes you call that, and that can cause the defense to kind of pause too, not sure where to go. But all right. And this one is down low, down to second base, and safe is Miller, who, I don't know, kind of three-quarter speed. I think she thought she had more time than she did. I think she may have thought that got away from the catcher. It did not. But it is a pass ball anyway. I had asked for Jillian's last name before, and the audience failed us. Jillian Searney. I just did my own research instead. So Searney in, and sees the ball come in high, and down to third, and no tag was applied. We'll see what the umpire, he calls safe on a very delayed call. I'm not exactly sure what he was computing, but as a solo umpire here, he's got a tough job. But Miller was safe. The tag was not applied. And another passed ball puts Miller on third. Illegal pitch called again. And a ball was the result, but they're going to, and it was ball 4, so that's how that works. And we're going to get a new pitcher here, so take a quick 30-second timeout while we get our new pitcher arranged. We'll be back to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park in just a moment.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Okay, Ava Mortensen is pitching now for Aces. Our Alan Johnson State Farm play of the game. Alan Johnson State Farm is on North Central Avenue in Marshfield, and Alan is waiting to help you with home, auto, life, commercial, and more. Get your quote from Alan Johnson State Farm at 715-207-6047 on Facebook or in person. Alan Johnson State Farm on North Central Avenue in Marshfield, and it was the big 2-run homer for Sandy Costa. And again, pitching change is, I think I could probably figure this one out here. We've got Delaney Johnson in to pitch for the Aces here as we resume play in the top of the 4th inning, and she sails one high and inside. Chin music. So we've been going, well, that one gets by, so a wild pitch, and that'll bring Miller in to score, puts Searney down to second base. And you get that sometimes with a new pitcher. And a new addition to the team is Delaney arrived here a little bit late, so she arrives late and enters the game as pitcher. But Haley Wagner, and she sees an illegal pitch deliver there, so it's been a very tightly called and appropriately called. He's given some instruction back there too. Okay, here's what you did, and I guess you give him the benefit for that, right? You're going to call it, tell me what I did wrong, okay, and I'll see what I can do on the next one. But 2 balls, no strikes. Going to be a little discussion here with the home plate umpire and the Aces coaching staff, just getting some more clarification on what's happened and what might happen again, and then some on the mound instruction too, or circle. So again, that evening sun setting right in front of our camera right now. That'll be down here in just a couple minutes. At first I thought, oh, and that one goes behind Wagner. First I thought, man, that is a nice looking shot, but now it's just annoying. It was picturesque for the first couple minutes I saw it, and then it became very annoying. As we hear in the broadcast tent also battling the sun. So after the base on balls, Hannah Losi now stands in. That one comes in just a bit low. So 2 balls, no strikes. So game pace has slowed down here a bit here in the top of the 4th inning. Got it. Oh, and that hit the batter. So Losi will come down to first base now. And bases loaded now for Megan Clary. Clary a base on balls and a triple here in the game today, and a hit out of the outfield. It's going to score at least 1. Nobody out here in the top of the inning, and something down in the outfield is going to score a couple. Hour and 15-minute time limit, so to speak. So there's no new innings after an hour and 15 minutes. You would figure this will be the last inning of the game, as we're an hour and 4 minutes into the contest, but there are no outs here on the top. Bases are loaded, and the Aces will have to bat here yet anyway, so I would say this will be the finale. Strike there from Johnson. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Clary. Clary looking to really add up on the scoreboard, and hits that one to second base, and will turn and tag, get the force out at second. It'll be a fielder's choice. 1 run does come across.
you flip to Bella, she's got a chance here.
All right, and 5 runs in an inning. So that's the rule. 5 runs in an inning. So take a commercial break. We'll be back for the bottom of the 4th inning. It is CW Edge 12, Aces 1.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central in Marshfield.
It's kind of more of the same. I guess is how I'll say it. All right, back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park as Jada's spinning us around, coming back here. Send us. You're fine. All right, so Ace is coming up for the last time today. Moside, Stockheimer, Jorgensen to what you would assume will be to put the finishing touches on this one, unless they were able to get 11 across here. A lot of work to be done. And in the other, on the other side of it, just glad to be here. I mean, everybody's, you know, they'll leave. One team is always going to leave a winner. One team will lose as not, and everybody's going to go home and be glad they played sports today, including me. Including me. Uh-oh. Yeah, all right. Tag team here on the 1s and 2s as Lucas sits in for Jada. Yeah, we thought we were going to have time for a break in between the games. Maybe, you know, go to the VIP lounge and get a steak or something. Nope. That will not be happening. Thank goodness all the water I've drank has evaporated out of my skin. I haven't had to do that either. Not that people watching care one bit about that. But, and Moside out in front of that one. Kind of lunged at it a little bit. Caught off guard by the Miller off-speed pitch. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Saw Coach Stratford girls basketball coach Tammy Christofferson here for game number 1 as her daughter Lexi plays for the upcoming. Oh no, really? A couple options there. 3 players converged, and it was a lunge by the catcher Mansell. I believe that's Mansell they're catching. Or Sierney's catcher. All right. Well, anyway, good effort by the catcher. Just too shallow for the pitcher to race in there, and Moside dribbles this one up the third baseline. Staying alive though, she's now saw 4 2-strike pitches, still standing in there. Last saw Moside competitively during the Neilsville volleyball season. And that one is just a bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Moside. And again, you're down by 11. You just need base runners. And I think Moside's doing a good job. Good plate appearance here from Moside. He's trying to find a way on base. Get on base and then see what you can do after that. And this one is hit down the left field line and fair. Moside will turn to second and come in. It's a stand-up double, and that's just what I was saying. Just get on base somehow, some way. And Moside stood in there. She saw the 6th 2-strike pitch. And now we're calling it foul. Oh. Well, That had to be right on the line. And I have an obstructed view here, so the umpire's got a view right down the line. That I'm sure was the right call. I don't have any view of the foul line from where I am, so we'll take his word for it. And now that one comes in low, so Mozide now will see about drawing a leadoff walk. Mozide will stay alive. Now we'll see her 8th two-strike pitch of the at-bat. Just one of those obscure stats that you talk about in softball and baseball. It's a statistician's game. If you're a statistician, this is your paradise here. Softball and baseball, and it is a leadoff walk. So how about that? Mozide battles back, down 1 ball, 2 strikes, battles all the way back, and missed a double by inches, and now stands on first base. So still mission accomplished, get on base. That'll bring up Taryn Stockheimer. Both Mozide and Stockheimer, former Highlight House players of the game. That one bounces in front of home plate, and Mozide will easily get down to second base on the wild pitch.
Nice job, Ellie. Told you.
And Stockheimer is going to get that one through the infield. Throw comes in, and that'll turn Stockheimer to second as they challenged Mozide over at third. And so, back-to-back base runners here for the Aces. There's a nice rip there by Stockheimer. And Stockheimer moves down to second on the throw, so runners on second and third, brings up Jorgensen, still nobody out. As they would say in football, you keep matriculating the ball down the field. Well, here you just got to rotate base runners. This one down the right field line and down, and Mozide scores. It is a RBI single for Jorgensen, and here come the Aces. Over to third is Stockheimer. So runners now in the corners, brings up Ava Mortensen. Miller stays in the circle. 12-2 CW edge and a ball. So Miller struggling just a bit here in this 4th inning. And that one fouled back. So 1 ball, 1 strike now to Mortensen. Again, Jason Zaleski, Jada Hamblin, Rachel Zaleski bringing you the action here from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. And a strike at the knees. After this game, we will bid adieu to Rachel. She will say bye-bye. And Lucas Holheisel, fresh off the golf course, will come and spin the 2 camera. Let everybody at home see what's going on. Again, that sun definitely blinding, and we do apologize for that. And this one now lifted to left center field. Coming down, not able to make the catch. And some confusion on the bases here, but that'll be an RBI single for Ava Mortensen. Everybody's safe. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. All right, let's do this, Jada. We're just going to take Rachel's camera until we lose that sun, because that's just not good. No, just Rachel's camera only. Yep. Hey, Rachel, you're the whole camera now, because we got too much sun in camera 1, so zoom out and see a lot of stuff. And Callie Schmidt into the outfield. That's going to drop throw down to third for the force out. That ball comes through the third baseman's mitt, and it's another base runner here for the Aces. Not sure if that's any better there, Jada. I don't know. That sun is just a bugger right now. As we are doing the best we can. As soon as that sun's, it's going to be like 10 minutes, and the sun won't even be a factor. So we're just going to do the best you can here and show you action here from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, right through the sun. And as soon as that sun goes down, everything else will come back to where it was. And Lucas may as well just put the camera back to where it was. And we're just not going to do any better than what we are showing you right now is the sun right smack dab in the middle of the camera, no matter which one we're showing you. Yep. Okay, so back to starting positions, everybody. Starting positions. Back to normal. Yeah. Go ahead, JD. You can start on one. Camera 2 is not any better, unfortunately, but the sun will go down in a moment. We love the sun, though. We'd like the sun to stay with us for a long time. Yeah. Turn camera 1 back. Okay. And a swing and a miss there for Decorah. And our first out of the inning is recorded, but that was a lot of action there before the first out. 2 runs across, the bases are still loaded. And that'll bring up Katie Mayer. And a swing and a miss there for Mayer. So 12-3 here, bottom of the 4th inning. Edge looking to put away the Aces, but the Aces are fighting back here in this final frame. This will be it. Time limit has been reached. And I'll need to be even faster on the iPad between games 2 and 3. Outside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Mayer. Keep wanting to say Mayer, but it's Mayer. Miller ready and delivers. That's high and outside. And all the base runners will stay put there. So 3 balls, 1 strike now. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Oh, 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right. 3-2? Well. And strike 3 there, so either way, no matter the balls, that is a strikeout swinging. Miller racks up another strikeout, and the Aces down to their last out. Edge looking to get 1 more out and bring an end to this one here as Bella Opelt, with the bases loaded, still opportunity here to get some runs across for the Aces. A swing and a miss there for Opelt. Do our best here to bring you a Nasonville Dairy interview at the end of the game. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily. NasonvilleDairy.com. A strike there on the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 4th inning. Bottom of the last inning. That'll be a better way to say it. And Miller to Opelt. This one hit at second base. Over to first in time, and that puts an end to this game here. Our final score, CW Edge 12, Aces 3. Nasonville Dairy postgame show coming up right after this. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. We'll be back in just a moment. Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda, Edam, and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Alrighty, and now we are back. Looking at the sun.
Say anything? No.
Dress like your grandma.
Not really. I mean, if we're talking about mine. She's pretty fast. I dress like a grandma. She has to get ready to go. Even if she's not getting out of the car, she'll do her hair and makeup. Oh, that's accurate. Make it worth your while.
Well, you could pick up the stuff traveling on.
Yeah, what's she look like? Abigail.
Auburndale are offenders.
Huh? Well, blue something. I don't know what it's called. Blue?
Yeah.
Abby! What do I say? Is she your grandma? Your grandma.
But I'll just wait for her to text you.
Yeah, she's supposed to text. I'll come on your side. That's beautiful. Beautiful song.
Yeah, I told Jason that we just need like a, what's that called, an umbrella.
Yeah, there you go.
The black.
Sure, thank you.
It'll be neater next year.
Oh, that's fine.
That's probably spelled correctly. Make if you took your shot, so don't be born. Your shot's a live shot right now. Turn it around and start like making faces. to stand up before we start again. I can't sit that long. Well, you can take my seat. Oh. And I was over here questioning whether or not I should bring my sweatpants if it keeps cold. It might get cold when that sun goes down, but not right now. Not at the moment. It might just be a nice, muggy, warm night. Because tomorrow it's not going to get... Tomorrow's like the low's like 40, I think. Well, but the high is 84, so they're all over the
And then Wednesday it's supposed to be like 67.
I know,
65.
how crazy. Hey, that's nice.
Because of all that rain.
Turn that heat back on. Cold, damp rain. I don't know. That's what people are watching. So do it. Just zoom in on
Jason, I got one.
The only team that never responded back to me.
Huh?
The only ones that never responded back to me. Of all the teams, that was the one.
She said it'll be neater and maybe spelled the right way next week. So.
Oh, well, that'll be something.
Won't that be nice?
That'll be nice. That camera's live right now. Okay.
We all know it.
Oh.
He's supposed to be playing straight.
That's true.
So Fire Pro doesn't have a roster?
No, they do.
Oh,
yeah, they were the first two to send me. All their teams. They sent me like within minutes.
I don't know if almost there is supposed to mean like 5 minutes out or in the parking lot or... Jake can get it. I don't know. There you go. I don't know if she knows where she's going. Hey.
You can go. You're done.
Yeah, I know. I was going to wait for Jada's grandma to come. Bring the sub. I was going to go get it in case you guys...
Sub?
Yeah, Subway sandwich.
Oh.
Just in case you guys went live before them. I don't know. I'll run up there. Yeah, okay.
Hopefully we don't get copyright if I'm singing so good.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I was thinking.
They'll say, geez,
Better
that's
climb it
the...
up for a while.
Is he over there? Is that
Sean Denver alive?
There's something I don't know. You know that song, Take Me on the Back Road? Take me...
No, he does not.
Yes, he does. Take the long road home, the long way home. Put a little gravel in my
Turns out
travel.
the song's like 12 years
Have you heard
old.
that one?
Huh?
Yeah,
From,
exactly.
who is it?
Who's it
Rodney
by?
Atkins, maybe? Is
From
that a guy?
12 years ago. It was
What?
written in 2008.
Really?
Yeah.
I've probably heard it before.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah?
Jason keeps making me feel bad about it.
Because you just started liking it? And it's...
No.
Yeah, exactly.
I liked it when I was in nursing school. Like, what is it? How many years ago? 7? All right, then. Just because you don't know it doesn't make it a bad song. You should just quit your crime.
All right.
You should actually memorize the song and sing it to me.
No, I'm not going to.
Well, come on, honey. You like a good country music song. Got the longest in camera over here.
Columbus over there. Take me home.
Must be put in a home. Auburndale's got a double zero. That's something. Awesome. Don't see that very often.
This is Mexico.
Can't.
Oh, this is funny. Steve, you see this one?
Yeah.
This is Mexico after seeing the mess in the U.S. And it looks like they're building a border.
Good. They should.
A brick wall.
They should. They shouldn't want to come here anymore. And somehow,
You're right.
Steve, all those convoys stopped showing up too. Huh?
Yeah.
They don't need those anymore.
So,
how convenient
so
though. That just
sad.
ends.
Okay, see you later. Bye. Peace out.
Bye.
Bye.
Reese's Pieces to you.
On the street roll. All right, let's see what I can do. Am I supposed to be able to hear myself or not? Oh, okay. Where are we at? Lee Field? All right. Oh my goodness. Game 3 of week 1 of the Fastpitch Softball League. Steve Aves in the saddle for inning number 1 here. Auburndale and Fire Pro Lake, I believe, is playing here in game number 3. Saw a couple of pretty good games already. Game 1, an 8-7 win for Marshfield 16S. And then game number 2 was CW Central Wisconsin Edge over the Aces, and Auburndale will get set here to take on a Stevens Point team, Fire Pro 1 and Fire Pro 2. Fire Pro 2 will be taking on the third Marshfield team after this. Again, 4 games every Monday night right here, exclusively at ZaleskiSports.com. You're home for golf, softball, racing, bar league volleyball, and football. and hopefully the chance keeps diminishing on Wednesday, but hopefully baseball as well. So it is scheduled at Jack Hackman Field. Yeah. And as I was saying on the golf course, stay tuned to Zaleski Sports, as we will have updates for you if anything changes. So, first batter, number 16 for Fire Pro. We start in the top of the first inning. Auburndale in the blue, Fire Pro in the nice white uniforms. The first pitch is fouled straight back. First pitch fouled straight back for the Fire Pro gals. Got number 1 for Auburndale in the circle here. And the 0-1. Outside corner misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. We start here in the top half of the first inning. And the 1-1 coming back. Right on the outside corner. Nice pitch, nice location, and the 1-2 are now count runs 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, sun just setting behind the tree line. That one's fouled back. Look out! On top of the the press box area and falls near the game going on behind us here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Maggie Wilfert, the pitcher, misses just outside. And number 16, Kyla O'Neill. O'Neill at the plate.
I'll be back.
All right. And the 2-2 fouled into the mitch, strike 3. And I'm not even going to touch the iPad. I don't know how to work it. So Molly Cable now at the dish after the strikeout. Let's go strikeout swinging. First one was... We'll wait. 1 out here in the top half of the first inning. That one's going to be fouled straight back again. Look out. And there's a strike. Don't know the count. No, 1 ball and 1 strike. All right, thank you. Wilfert sets and fires. That was going to be driven to right center field. It's going to be caught. Nicely done by the right fielder. Maybe Carly Wilfert, as they were. Carly. They have very small numbers on the back of their jerseys. So go in play. fly out to right field. Now it's going to be dribbled over the shortstop, and a quick 1-2-3 inning for Auburndale. Nicely done. And the Auburndale ladies will be up. We'll take a quick break and come back to Lee Field in just a moment. Yeah, I have to figure out how to do this. Out.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
We're back. All right. Welcome back to Lee Field here at the Marshfield Fairgrounds. Bottom of the first inning. Quick, nice 1-2-3 inning for the Auburndale team. Maggie Wilford in the circle as Carly Wilford will lead things off. Haley Grimm, Maggie Wilford, 1, 2, and 3 here. One, two, and 3 here in the bottom half of the first inning. They will be facing Paige Kislow, where 60 has the Spash colors, obviously, but it is a Fire Pro team. Very nice uniforms all around. Handful of these teams. Wilford looks at ball one. Aaron Grieshbach is in the 4-hole. Ashley Grimm. There's a swing and a miss. Ashlyn Grimm, Caitlin Kundinger, Georgie Schmutzer, Faith Haferman, and Sam Stanton. The 9 for Auburndale. And the 1-1. Going to be swung on and a miss. Just behind it. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Of course, obviously it's not a high school team, but can't call them the Apaches anymore. The Auburndale Eagles, and a hit by pitch. There's not a button for hit by pitch on here. Let's see. Intentional walk. There's a strike. Oh, hit by pitch. There we go. First one's a strike to Haley Grimm. 0-1 back from Kislow. Swung on and missed. A little behind. Head dropped quite a bit on the swing. Behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Carly Wilford at first. And the 0-2. Strike 3 looking. And 1 away for Maggie Wilford. Maggie right-handed hitter with Aaron Grieshbach on deck. Kislow comes set and fires home. First one is strike right at the knees. Wind's picking up. It's been picking up all evening. Ball misses just high and back just in time is Carly Wilford. 1 ball and 1 strike. Maggie Wilfert in the Allen's fouled at the plate. Oh, no, not a strike. How do I undo? There we go, foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1 out. And the delivery. Off speed pitch, nicely done, staying alive. One ball, 2 strikes, only 1 out. That one's going to be grounded up the middle to the pitcher, Kislow. A 1-6-3 double play. And that will do it here in the bottom half of the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We go to the top of the second, 0-0.
This thing is, I would have to take a class on.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
All right, back here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Start of the top of the second inning. Thank you, Steve Maves, for filling in while I had to run a couple errands here around the ballpark. And Steve, I know treated you well. And it is 0-0 here. Top of the second, Auburndale taking on Fire Pro Lake. Game number 3 here this evening, as the sun has gracefully bowed out of our shot and allowed you some really spectacular views now of Lee Field here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. It looks like we've got some news coming up soon here out of our American Legion, I guess what we'll call the replacement baseball season. And it looks like that season is going to take place. So breaking news here on Zaleski Sports. Looks like that season is set to begin. Scheduling will happen. There will be tryouts. If you are, I'm hearing now from Marshfield Post 54, which is the Marshfield area, traditionally the American Legion team. This year, though, they'll be an independent team. But Coach Josh Metz has put out a call for tryouts. It'll be Thursday at Hackman Field in Marshfield, 5:30. So come on down if you are. Again, the same rules, I believe they're going to use the same rules as Legion, as O'Neill down to second base on the steal. But same Legion rules, same age considerations, all those kind of things. But it looks like that season is just about a go as anything can be at this point. But they've advanced to the next stage. Tryouts are being held in Marshfield for Marshfield area otherwise eligible American Legion baseball players. Going down to Hackman on Thursday for tryouts. Coach Josh Metz has put out the call. Tryouts 5:30 on Thursday at Hackman Field in Marshfield. Breaking news right here on Zaleski Sports, and I'm sure we'll hear from Bobby and Wayne over in Stevens Point and Plover, as that one is lifted and out of play down the right field line. Full count now to Paige Kislow. And a walk issued there. Maggie Wilford lost Kislow, so runners now on first and second, nobody out. And they are looking to retrieve that ball. There it is. Here it comes back right here. All right. In a hurry to get it and then didn't want it. So Emma Rakowski steps in now for Fire Pro. That ball in the dirt. And both runners will advance on the wild pitch. O'Neill down to third, Kislow down to second. So a walk by Wilford and then a wild pitch. And this one way over the head of the catcher in, and a play at the plate is going to be out. Out is the call as Maggie Wilford hustles home, and they gun down Ashley O'Neill on the wild pitch and record the first out of the inning. On the play, it is Kislow that does go down to third. But it's 2 balls, no strikes to Rakowski as the run was averted there. And we'll see if we can give you a little clearer picture. Oh yeah, there you go, Jada, nice work. We can work on that during commercial too. And this one is bunted, and bunted right to Wilford for out number 2. So Rakowski didn't get the bunt that she wanted there and pops it out to the pitcher. So 2 outs now. Kislow stays at third. Fire Pro had no outs, second and third. Now 2 outs and a runner at third. Still nobody across. Fastball there. Under the glove of the shortstop, and in will come Kislow. And CJ Kaminsky with a 2-out RBI single. So the run does come in here for Fire Pro. Right under the glove of the shortstop. And again, RBI for Kaminsky. Addie DeMeyer now in. She's striking her first pitch, and quickly now down 0-2 to Wilford. And this one hit into shallow left field and foul out of play. So it'll be strike 2. It'll still be 0-2 when DeMeyer gets back into the box. And this one is up and out of play towards the closed concession stand. More on that after this half of the inning. Tell you what's going on there. A ball there to DeMeyer. And down to second base on the defensive indifference is DeMeyer. And ball 3, and moving around the bases is Kaminsky, now down to third base. It'll be a full count pitch coming up to DeMeyer here in just a moment. And a walk is issued, so Fire Pro stays alive here with 2 outs. Auburndale not able to get out of it here in the top of the second inning. Alyssa Banta batting for Fire Pro. Wilfert ready and delivers. This one's fouled back and out of play. That'll head over to the third base dugout on the silver side. Again, gold division play happening here. Silver division play happening behind us. Concession stand will be closed here permanently throughout the summer at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. That was what I was going to tell you a moment ago. And it'll be defensive indifference that'll send DeMeyer down to second. Weren't sure they could keep up with the way that they wanted to maintain that concession stand and keep everybody safe and happy, all those kind of things. So they decided they would include Razor J's food truck here. So it is food truck, and it's great food. I saw a bunch of that food land here on our picnic table. I've got a lemonade from Razor J sitting here in front of me. That ball rolls in from Wilfert. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Banta. So still food options here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, but the concession stand will be closed. But I'd say even better food, same and better at Razor J's food truck, which is about 20 feet from the concession stand. So no loss there. Don't know about you, but not often in the mood for sometimes a soggy hot dog and stale nachos, those kind of things. 2-2 comes in high. It'll be a full count to Banta coming on the next Wilfert delivery. As we are 1-0 here in the top of the second. Fire Pro scoring here in the top half of the frame. Here's the full count pitch, and that's high. First base was open, so they'll have Banta send Banta down to first. And a timeout called, and have a meeting here of some sort. As rules here, you see the players. It may look like Lucas, give us a little zoom here on the meeting in the circle, please. Everybody's supposed to kind of stay separated from each other, and that's kind of what it looks like, which I think is a little odd because then the other team can hear you. So there's no secrets. I don't know. I don't know anymore, but we're playing. I'm happy for that. So Sammy Nelson now with bases loaded here, 2 outs, top of the second inning for Fire Pro Lake. Already scored once, and something here from Nelson may get some more across. Nelson was going to run up and slap that, but let the ball come in instead. Sundown, and we're already probably 5 degrees cooler, if not more. Lucas needs a nap. Again, Jason Zaleski here, Jada Hamblin producing today's broadcast, and Lucas Hoheisel in relief of Rachel Zaleski on camera 2. As they split today's duties right down the middle, 2 games apiece. Lucas came here fresh off the golf course, where Lucas was helping to broadcast men's league golf at Holmes River Edge Public Golf Course. We'll be at Skeeter Notice's Village Inn in Hewitt tomorrow for volleyball. Big night of volleyball coming tomorrow. Nelson sees that ball come in. And then on Wednesday, we have it scheduled. Tropical Storm Cristobal is on his way, but we have it scheduled. Chaparral's taking on Everest. 7 o'clock at Jack Hackman Field. We'll have that game live right here at Zaleski Sports as well. And high, and Wilfert lost Nelson. So walk, and that's an RBI for Nelson as a run scores. And back to the top of the order now for Kyla O'Neill. And that one chopped high up, the throw across the field, and in time for the out. So Wilford and the Apaches do get out of it. They do surrender 2 runs. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Fire Pro Lake 2, Auburndale nothing.
For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments with new programs and facilities, support for our youth, and help for those most in need. Abbey Bank invests in its communities and gives back locally, with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston, and is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with easy and simple home delivery. That's right, Hewitt's Meat will deliver your favorite meat, treats, sides, and snacks right to your door. All you need to do is email online store at hewittsmeats.com for your order form. Fill it out, send it back, and Hewitt's Meats will deliver to your door in Marshfield, Hewitt, Auburndale, and Chile. Again, email to online store at hewittsmeats.com to get started. Of course, you can still visit the store on Downwind Drive in Marshfield and visit Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today.
All right, back here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park as Fire Pro Lake takes to the field here in Auburndale. Coming up in the bottom of the second inning, down 2-0. The 2-run top of the second for Fire Pro Lake. Aaron Griesbach, Ashley Grimm, Caitlin Kundinger for Auburndale, and it's Griesbach here first. That one is upstairs for a ball. And a strike delivered by Kislow. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Kislow ready and delivers to Griesbach inside for ball 3. The Auburndale School District went through a name change. Well, a name change process as we see Griesbach with the leadoff walk. Auburndale High School, they were the Apaches ever since I was born and before. And had done a vote, and there were a bunch of names on the vote, and then the vote was conducted, and then they threw all those names out. They said, well, you voted in the winner, but that's nice, but we're throwing them all out. And we're just going to choose instead. And that news came out about, I don't know, a month and a half ago. The Auburndale School District will now be the Auburndale Eagles. Funny, though, the Shagwamigan Eagles, also in the Merriwood Conference. I don't know. But they were debating a name change, I think, what I was told anyway, since 1998. So it just took them a little while to figure out what they were going to do. And like I said, they took a vote. The community voted. There was a winning vote, and then they threw all the names out. And strike there, and it'll be strike 3 swinging. Ashley Grimm goes down. It is strikeout for Paige Kislow. Brings up Caitlin Kundinger, the second strikeout of the evening for Kislow. The one of the names, if I was a member of the school district, which I am not, but the name I would have voted for was the Auburndale Express. Oh, that was pretty cool. something different. The Auburndale Arrows, Lucas was thinking, they may have been too close to the Apache. They were maybe going a different direction from those connotations. I don't know. I was lost on the whole thing the whole way through. I'm like, I don't get it. Yeah. So Kundinger will get a 3-0 pitch here from Kislow. Griesbach watches from first base and the walk on 4 straight pitches. So Kislow struck out Kundinger. I'm sorry. Struck out Grimm and then walked Kundinger on 4 straight. That brings Georgie Schmutzer to the plate for Auburndale. And a late swing by Schmutzer is strike 1. Bottom of the second, 2-0 Fire Pro Lake. Auburndale with 2 on, 1 out. And another late swing there for strike 2 by Schmutzer. She's been behind both of these first 2 Kislow offerings here in the bottom of the second. But Auburndale with a good chance to tie things up here in the home half of the second with 2 on and 1 out. And Schmutzer does get a piece, and she was behind on that 0-2 pitch. Will stay alive, though, to see pitch number 4 of the at-bat. And that one is low. May have caught the bottom of Schmutzer's shoe. No call made, so it's a wild pitch. Schmutzer will stay with 1 ball, 2 strikes. Both Griesbach and Kundinger advance 1 station on the wild pitch. So runners now at second and third for Auburndale. 1-2, 1 out. Schmutzer stands in. Here's the 1-2 from Kislow. And right at the Auburndale bench for a second consecutive foul ball. She's coming alive here. She was behind on those first 2 swings and misses, and now a little less behind on the last 2. And sees ball 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes now. She's brought the count even. Here's the 2-2 from Kislow. Slung on and missed. That ball was at her ankles. Schmutzer fooled on that one. It's the 3rd strikeout of the evening for Kislow, the 2nd out of the inning. Brings up Faith Haferman. Haferman looking to get a couple runs across. Again, it's Griesbach on 3rd, Kundinger on 2nd, and a strike on the outside corner. Kislow ready. Winds and delivers, and swung on and missed. Blew it past Haferman on the 2nd pitch of the at-bat. So Fire Pro Lake now 1 strike from getting out of the jam. Kislow will deliver the 0-2. And that one fouled back and out of play. So Kislow, deep breath. 2 outs. Here's the 0-2. And Haferman holds up. Saw one come nose high and was about to offer at it. Pulled the bat back. And the 1-2 from Kislow. Fouled back again. So Haferman staying alive. Again, she's got Griesbach on 3rd, Kundinger on 2nd. 2 outs here, bottom of the 2nd. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kislow in the dirt. That one dug out behind the plate, so Haferman now has battled back. Down 0-2, now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kislow ready, delivers the 2-2. This one is fouled up and out of play. Nice job by Molly Cable behind the plate there on that prior pitch to dig that one up and out. That gets by her. Griesbach probably scores. 2 outs, 2-2. Here it is. Took something off of it. That one grounded up the middle. Griesbach will score. Kundinger turns to home. The throw is home, and Cable tags her out. The throw came home. Cable had to lunge for it. Auburndale did get one across before Cable tagged Kundinger coming to the plate. It is a RBI for Haferman, and one run across, one left on in the bottom of the second inning for Auburndale. We have played two complete. Fire Pro 2, Auburndale 1. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Thank you to our game day sponsor, Grassland Dairy. Exciting, rewarding careers available for you now at Grassland Dairy. Just visit grasslanddairy.com. Again, every time I visit the folks at Grassland, everybody's having a great time, smiling, and telling me they love their job there. So whatever kind of job you have, you figure that out for yourself. But I'm telling you what, Grassland Dairy, again, exciting and rewarding career opportunities available now. GrasslandDairy.com. Top of the third inning, it'll be Cable Lake O'Neill of the Ashland variety due up here for Fire Pro. Fire Pro leads 2-1. Needed to have an out, made at the plate. The throw came in from center field, and Cable, who is at the plate now, had to make the tag on Caitlin Kundinger to save and preserve the scoreboard. Otherwise, we'd be 2-2 and perhaps still playing in the bottom of the second. And new pitcher for Auburndale as we start top of the third inning. She rocks and fires. Look at a number on the back and throws in high, but that is Haley Grimm pitching for Auburndale. So Grimm in for Wilfert. And this one is hit up in the air, and Cable will live to fight another pitch as that one drops in foul territory, just about 20 feet in front of home plate, or to the right of home plate. Bryce Rasmussen watching online. Hey, Bryce, how you doing? Thanks for watching. Make sure to tell your friends, neighbors, and strangers. Live sports is on Zaleski Sports right now. We are in our 60 days of summer, and this is a rip to straightaway center, and it was right at the center fielder. One down for Auburndale as Cable flies out. F8 for you scoring along at home. Brings up Braley Lake. Grounded out to shortstop her last time up. And that one is high from Grimm. Went for the riser and rose it. Rose it about halfway up the backstop. And low for ball two, or ball two. And that one ripped through the hole between third and short. That'll be a one-out single for Braley Lake. Sharply hit right between the third baseman and shortstop. And nicely done. Brings up Ashlyn O'Neill. And that is hit sky high behind home plate, not able to be brought in there. O'Neill drew a walk back in the second inning. Grimm looks in and now delivers to O'Neill. High for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out here, top of the third inning. Fire Pro up 2-1. Runner on first is Lake. And that one high and inside. Throw down to first is not in time. It may have bounced off of Lake's shoulder. At a minimum off of Haferman's glove, which was on Lake's shoulder. Either way, no harm, no foul. Two balls, 1 strike. Grimm looks in. Now delivers to O'Neill. And that one was hit in the air behind and not able to be hauled in by the catcher. I think it might have popped just in and out of her mitt. It's a tough play to play. Tough play to make. That turn around, the ball's only hit about 10, maybe 12 feet in the air. You got to see it through your mask, spin around, and get your glove in the right spot. Tough play. Two balls, 2 strikes now. An off-speed pitch. That is lifted into shallow left field. Shortstop not able to make the play. And Lake will go to second. Tough play to make. We'll give that a hit for Ashlyn O'Neill. Hit that right into shallow left field. The shortstop had to run all the way across, almost to the foul line. Try to pick that ball up and get it into her mitt. Not able to do it. Paige Kislow now with 1 out, runners on first and second. Pitcher on pitcher action here. And a strike at the letters. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Kislow. And that one is lofted right in the middle of the infield, and the pitcher Grimm will settle under it easily, make the catch for out number 2. Both runners stay. Lake at second, O'Neill at first. Emma Rakowski now. And Rakowski popped up to the pitcher her last time out. Fouls off the first from Grimm. Grimm ready and delivers. That one is high. Able to be snagged back there. Nice job by the backstop. But 1 ball, 1 strike. That pitch is high. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Thanks to our friends at Bauer & Fine Business Technologies, b-bt.com. Let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete technology provider. And they got everything: multifunction printers, postage machines, software solutions for your business, and more. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies, b-bt.com. Fouled up the third baseline now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Rakowski, 2 outs here in the top of the inning. Auburndale been able to keep Fire Pro off the board here in the third. They scored their 2 runs in the second inning. And Rakowski hits this one up the middle to center field, and it'll be a RBI single for Emma Rakowski. No throw coming in from center. Probably, I shouldn't say no throw to make. You want to hit your cutoff, but she was looking to home plate, but that was not going to happen. So 3-1 now, Fire Pro, and double steal. So O'Neill to third and Rakowski over to second. Pitch was a ball from Grimm to CJ Kaminsky, sorry. And a ball high. This inning taking a little bit longer, a little more effort than it looked like it was going to take, especially from the Auburndale perspective as they started this inning. But nice job by Fire Pro. Keep their head down, keep grinding through the inning. And with 2 outs, still a chance here, and it'll be a 4-pitch walk issued to Kaminsky. And that'll load the bases for Addie DeMeyer. And DeMeyer looks at one at the eyes, ball 1. But dusk starting to settle in here in central Wisconsin. Sun below the tree line to the west. And the wind has died down too. It was a windy afternoon. The wind has died down. A really nice night out here. As that one chopped up the third baseline, foul by DeMeyer. Two outs. Here's the 1-1 from Grimm. Off-speed pitch and had her out in front. A nice pitch there from Haley Grimm. Auburndale looking to end the Fire Pro threat here in the top of the third. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, strike 3, so Grimm does get out of it as she varied speeds on DeMeyer and ends the inning. Fire Pro does score 1, and through 2.5 complete, it is Fire Pro 3, Auburndale 1.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's US Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Come back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Bottom of the third inning, Auburndale up. Stanton, Owie, and Lau due up for Auburndale. And it's Stanton starts out 2 balls and no strikes. New pitcher in the circle, I believe, for Fire Pro. Nope, I'm wrong. Still Kisla. Make sure to stay tuned for our Alan Johnson State Farm play of the game. I'm not sure if we have one yet. It depends on what happens here in these next inning or two. But Alan Johnson State Farm help you with all of your home, auto, life, commercial, and more. Alan Johnson State Farm on North Central Avenue in Marshfield. And Alan Johnson State Farm on Facebook. Get your quote today. But stay tuned for that Alan Johnson State Farm play of the game coming up a little bit later in this game number 3. Brooke Owie, as Kislow has now thrown 5 straight balls. And that one low and inside. And the 2-0 here from Kislow. Swung on and missed by Owie, so the streak breaks at 6 straight balls, and swing and a miss by Owie. I think sometimes, maybe deeper in the season after you've had a chance to talk to your team a little bit, you might tell them, hey, after 6 straight, you see if you can get 7, maybe 8, maybe 9. And swung on and missed by Owie, so count even now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Kislow now, after evening the count 2-2, delivers, and that one chopped foul. And 1 game remains after this, and Owie chops another one foul. Game's scheduled to start at 9:30, which would mean we've got 22 minutes or so left out of this one. No new innings can start after an hour and 15 minutes. We're 53 minutes in now. And ball high. Full count now to Brooke Owie. We'll end with Marshfield 18s and Fire Pro Miklesh. Figures to be a pretty good game at the end of the night. And high for a ball, so Owie does draw the walk, back-to-back walks to start the Auburndale bottom of the 3rd. And Reagan Lau will come in, and Fire Pro will come in and take a timeout. Again, I'm quite sure I understand everything that's going on here. They're not allowed to be next to each other, so whatever they're saying, anybody can hear. But at least we're playing ball. So we'll take the good. We'll take it all. All right, meeting adjourned at the circle. So back-to-back walks issued by Paige Kislow. And we're looking for a courtesy runner here for Brooke Owie. And I think we're going to get one. They're just looking to see who made the last out, and we'll get a runner to come on for Owie. All right. One fact remains, it's Reagan Lau batting here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. 2 on, nobody out. Auburndale down by 2, 3-1. And there's a strike pumped in by Kislow. And Reagan Lau, of small stature, and shows bunt, offered at it, and actually tipped it back, but strike either way. From here, Lau maybe just at 5 feet tall. Stands in against Kislow, down, no balls, 2 strikes. And this one is hit in the infield and gathered in there quickly. Double play. Now a throw down to third, and the triple play almost happened. That the runner doubled off the bag at first base, and then it was fired all the way over to third as Stanton was headed down there. But double play will put 2 outs on the board, and that'll bring up Abby Koopman. And foul back and out of play. The ball was hit right in front of the base runner, right at second base. Yeah, sometimes it's kind of drilled in your head, go halfway, but those rules don't apply when it's hit in the infield, especially when it's hit about 15 feet in front of you. But it's the way she goes sometimes. So 3-1 remains the score. Auburndale threat is lessened a bit, although Stanton does stand at third base with 2 outs and now 2 strikes to Abby Koopman. Kislow ready, Fire Pro trying to get out of this one without giving up anything. Again, it was back-to-back walks to start things out here for Auburndale. Now they've got 2 outs and just 1 on. That one tapped in front and then rolls foul. Kislow ready. Here's the 1-2. That one is grounded over to short. Pick there over to O'Neill at first in time. An easy 6-3 putout ends the Auburndale threat here in the bottom of the third. We have played 3 here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Our score, Fire Pro Lake 3, Auburndale 1.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central en Marshfield.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
All right, back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Again, this is the home of the 2020 Summer League. It'll be 8 weeks and the playoffs. But it'll be solid action here every Monday through the whole month of June and July, and it fits in neatly with our 60 days of summer right here on Zaleski Sports. Golf, auto racing, fast-pitch softball, baseball, football. Yeah. I think the only thing we missed was swimming, but everything else is there. All right, Banta, Nelson, and O'Neill all due up here for Fire Pro Lake in the top of the 4th inning. And inside corner for a strike. Over to third, and nicely played there is 5-3 put out Banto retired on 2 pitches. Again, position changes are so frequent, and we don't get notified of any of those changes, so my apologies on not saying everybody's name as they field the ball. But make sure to get them all on the batter's box end, and back-to-back 5-3 putouts here for Auburndale, and 3 pitches, moving right along. It looks like Maggie Wilford there on third base. And Brooke Owie over here at first. There we go. Do what we can. We will do everything we can, as a matter of fact. Ball there from Haley Grimm. Kyla O'Neill, top of the order here for Fire Pro Lake with 2 outs. 2 quick outs on back-to-back 5-3 putouts. That one ripped foul. Out in front of it was O'Neill. Tagged it, but sent it essentially to the parking lot. So 1 ball, 1 strike now to O'Neill. And that one got away from Grimm there a little bit. Grimm, long look in. 2 balls, 1 strikes to O'Neill, and high, 3-1 now. 2 outs though, 2 quick outs here in the Auburndale side of things here in the top of the third. And that one high as well, so the top of the order, Kyla O'Neill delivers a 2-out walk, keep the inning alive, get a base runner for Fire Pro, and Molly Cable will step in. Cable here in today's game, a couple of flyouts. And that one high as well. Grimm having a little bit of trouble here getting the ball down. As we are full on dusk headed to night here. The lights have been on since the start of the second game, actually. Runner takes off for second, and backing up at second base and making the catch for the final out, as it's a fairly tidy inning here for Auburndale. 1 left on, no runs across. Our score remains Fire Pro Lake 3, Auburndale 1.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
All right, coming back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, and Lucas doing everything he can to outdo Rachel. Creative shots, and he got a nice one there. I think you see a couple worms in the shot. As we come to the top of the 4th inning, Lundgren, Schulte, and Frischman due up for Auburndale as they bat. I think they bat. They're batting all 15 here. And we do have a new pitcher on for Fire Pro Lake. Sammy Nelson pitching now for Fire Pro Lake. And that one high. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, I didn't really do much there. Nelson ready, fires the 1-1, and swung on and missed by Lundgren. So Nelson in of relief of Paige Kislow. And that one hit the batter. Even though it only made it about 2/3 of the way to home, Lundgren will head on down to first base. It actually rolled into her foot, but made contact with the batter in the batter's box. That is a hit by pitch. Kislow moves over to first base. That brings up Hope Schulte. And outside for a ball. Auburndale sticking right with Fire Pro Lake here. In the bottom of the 4th inning, we are 1 hour and 7 minutes in. So time more than innings are going to be the factor here as we head to the tail end of this game. And that one is thrown up to the backstop. Nelson wild pitch. Throw down to second is not in time. And the wild pitch will move Lundgren down to second. Nelson points at herself, says that was on me. And the 3-0 is high, and it's a walk issued to Frischman. And now back to the top of the order for Auburndale with Carly Wilfert. Wilfert was hit by a pitch back in the 1st inning. And that one also high. To the backstop it goes. Both runners will advance one more time. And Auburndale has the tying run at second base. That tying run is Kimmy Lundgren. Hope Schulte Kimmy Lundgren is the second run. The tying run, Hope Schulte at second base. And I'm getting a massage here behind me. That's nice. Keep that going. Yeah, how are you? Didn't expect that today. But sometimes the best things in life are the unexpected things. Strike called on the inside corner. So first base open, nobody out. Here in, depending on what happens in this bottom half of the inning, could be the last. This could be it. There are 6 minutes left until the cutoff for no new innings, so this very much likely could be it. And that is high as well. Full count now coming to, Kylie Frischman. We're not at the top of the order yet. They bat, that is the 15th batter. All right. And inside, so a walk is drawn now to the top of the order for Carly Wilfert. Wilfert hit by pitch in her first and only at-bat of the game. She'll step to the plate for the second time. Bases loaded, nobody out for Auburndale here as things tighten up in the bottom of the 4th inning. Infield comes in for Fire Pro Lake. All infield defenders inside the baselines and crouching, creeping forward on the delivery, and that delivery is high by Nelson for ball 1. All infielders stand about 50 to 55 feet away from the action, and inside corner for a strike to Wilfert. All 4 infielders start inside the baseline by about 2 feet and get to move to about 58 feet, and all come to about 50 feet at the time that ball crossed the plate. And this one may drop behind. No, the outfielder, center fielder comes in to grab that ball, and one out there. And nobody's on first. And the runner finally comes back. catcher in Kislow for Fire Lake Pro didn't see the runner bouncing around behind them. Could have had an easy out there. As it is, 1 out is recorded on the pop out to center field. That ball easily could have dropped in behind the drawn-in defense. It did not. And Fire Pro records the out and keeps everybody on their bases. Strike to Haley Grimm on the first pitch from Nelson. But this is going to be it for Auburndale. They need to score here, or this game will conclude. Unless something happens really snappy, I've got 3 minutes. If the inning ends within 3 minutes, they would play another. But if it goes longer than that, this would be it. So Fire Pro Lake you think about basketball or something, may stall here. Then hope to get a double play. Now, you don't want to do that with bases loaded. Be no stalling. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That would just be something that if it did happen, you'd be like, yeah, all right, I'm glad that happened like it did. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Grimm goes down swinging, the first strikeout for Nelson. So 2 outs now, bases remain loaded as the Fire Pro League defense looks to preserve what, depending on the umpire's call here, could be the game. This one now bounced down to first. Kislow picks it up and will tag Wilfert. And out is called, and we'll see here now, before we go to commercial, if they let everybody loose and back on the field. Because it's close. And there's some discussion now behind the plate to whether they'll start a new inning. And that is it. So they've called the game, and that is going to be our final. I said it was close, and they did call the game. So time limit has expired, with Fire Pro Lake winning their first game here in the 2020 season over Auburndale by a score of 3-1. Our Nasonville Dairy postgame show will begin here momentarily. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily. NasonvilleDairy.com. We hope to be back with our Zaleski Sports Highlight House Player of the Game in just a moment.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Yeah, let's go. All right, here in our Nasonville Dairy postgame show, Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, Coach, so you get the win, 3-1. You had to stave off a really active Auburndale team. Let's talk about that, maybe the work of Paige and Sammy from the circle to end this game tonight.
We just had to get some innings in. It's about time we got some innings in. That's all we're really looking for early in the year right now. Thought the girls played well. Thought Auburndale fought with us. So that's good to see. That's what we came here for, was competition. So that's all we're looking for, and hopefully we can get better every game.
How did practice, the limited practice you had coming into this, how did that compare to what happened here on the field?
It's a lot different when you see live pitching compared to coaches throwing you in a batting cage all day long. That's not very much fun for the girls, and it's better to see competition somewhere else.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Coach. Congratulations on the win. We'll talk to our Zaleski Sports Highlight House player of the game, Paige Kislow. Paige, 3 strikeouts today in your effort, plus you recorded the final out of the game. Let's go back to your time in the circle. How do you think that went? I mentioned the 3 strikeouts, but how do you think you did today?
I thought I did pretty well. Definitely the time off has messed with us, so definitely could have done better, but felt pretty good.
Coming in that final inning, Auburndale, as I mentioned at the beginning there, had a big rally at the end, bases loaded. You had to get that last out. Let's just talk about that last out, getting the first win of the year.
Definitely not very used to playing at first, so it was kind of a little different to begin with. So, it was something else.
Yeah, all right. Well, you do get the win here. Now are you going to stay and watch the next game, or are you heading out?
I'm probably heading home.
Yeah, that's okay. It's been a long day for everybody. You get home and relax. Okay, we're going to put you in the house. Have you seen our highlights before? All right, so here, to your microphone, you hang on there. You're going to look right in the camera. I'm going to count you down 3, 2, 1. You say, I'm Paige Kislow, and I'm in the house. And then the highlights come out probably sometime tomorrow, and everybody's going to watch them, and they're all going to call you and say, oh, you were great. Okay, I'm Paige Kislow, and I'm in the house. I'll count you down. Ready? Good. All right, 3, 2, 1.
I'm Paige Kislow, and I'm in the house.
Nice job. Congratulations. We'll do that there for the camera. Make sure they all know us well. Good. All right, guys. We got our next game coming up. Come on over, Coach. We'll take your lineup here. We'll put you in the post-game interview in the pregame show all at the same time. How's that? Yeah, interview there. Good luck, Coach. Yeah, you got it. All right, guys, we'll wrap up our Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Next game is going to start in just a matter of minutes. Well, anyway, Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. Game 4 of the night coming up. Right after this, we'll go to Nasonville Dairy one last time, and we'll be back for live Fastpitch Softball in just a minute. Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
It's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. The opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have the best dairy farms in not only central Wisconsin, but in the United States. marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda, Edam, and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Cheeseless is done. Okay, you're on your pretty shot.
How rude.
How rude. No, I won't.
Natural.
Boom. Besides the one taped to the thing, no. Why? What are you missing?
Oriented like this with writing on it. I don't know.
I don't recall. That?
Everything that's here except for the one I know.
I don't know.
Fell with the wind.
Maybe.
Steve might have maybe accidentally picked it.
You found it?
Yep.
Have you seen a paper?
Piece of paper? No. What are you looking for?
I don't know where it would have went.
What does it look like?
It's a full 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper with horizontal writing on it, like player names and stuff. How strange. I mean, maybe it's possible. That would be my guess at this point, since it's like absolutely not here. And every other single piece of it here.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean.
Showing off how terrible you are at everything. I mean it all out of love, don't worry. It's only kind of mean.
Dripping the power cord over there.
All right, gang, we're going.
All right, we're good.
Well, I don't know if I'm ready, but we're going. All right, just about ready to start game number 4, fourth and final. And those of you that were listening in on game number 2, it's going to sound a lot like that, as I've only got a roster and starting lineup for one of the teams. So, yeah, we'll see. Well, we'll see. Yeah, this is even. You're not going to be won't be even as smooth as that was. At least I had rosters and lineups for everybody. This, I've got an entire team with no roster or lineup. What I do know is very first play of the game, caught by the pitcher. No idea who it is. So we got that covered, and Werner is retired on the one unassisted, and Joseph now batting. That's a fumble. There'll be an infield hit. Get some of the names that I do know anyway. Fire Pro Miklesh here. Casey Joseph on first base. Board on the infield hit, now down to second, and it's a stolen base for Joseph. Taylor Emery. Now we'll see her second pitch in her first at bat here, and that is high for a ball. And looks like soon we'll be able to tell you who the orange team is. Thank you very much. All right, so, and yeah, a couple names I've seen before. And that one inside for a ball. So now I will go about the business of inputting everything into the scoring iPad here. So you may need to entertain yourselves for just a moment. As my fast fingers do their thing here. Or at least attempt to. That's all right. Most people probably know more than me about what's going on anyway, so nothing wrong here. Swung on and missed. And I missed an out here and there, so the side is retired. It'll be Marshfield 18s coming up as we head to the bottom of the first. They must have got a bunch out. Yeah, apparently. Okay. Their scoreboard is all the way off. Okay. As soon as I get all this typed in, we'll know something.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día. Y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México. Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central en Marshfield.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
Come back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. I'll need to stand a little closer to the dugout here so I can see who's batting. Taylor Barwick in. Thank you, Coach. I know it's a much better view for you right there. And that one swung on a miss, hits the dirt, and down. It'll be officially recorded as a 1-3 put out. Oh, So bottom of the first inning, 1 out here. And that brings up Amanda Bogdanovich. And Boggs, a mighty hack. And a strike delivered by Meshnik. Hannah Meshnik misses on that one. So again, thank you all for watching tonight. Again, we're in Game 4 here. This is Fire Pro Miklesh taking on the Marshfield 18s. And that one also low. So back-to-back balls now by Meshnik. 1 out here, bottom of the first inning. And Boggs slices and fouls that one off to the backstop. Marshfield 18, certainly the loudest group we've had so far today. Usually the high school games, high school season, they're just loud from start to stop. Has not been the case today. Now, count full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Fire Pro went down rather quickly in the top of the first. And low for ball 4, so Bogdanovich walks on a full count pitch from Meshnik. And that brings up Mesa Rasmussen. Rasmussen, the 3-hitter for the Marshfield 18s here tonight. And Meshnik winds and delivers, and down to second goes Bogdanovich, head first slide, and she is safe. The throw actually came down to first base and then had to be fired on over to second, and not in time, so as Fire Pro almost went around the horn on that, and Bogdanovich able to get down to second. And Rasmussen stands in, and a big swing and a miss there. Hannah Meshnik ready and delivers, and it's a strike 3 called. So Meshnik picks up her first strikeout of the game, strikeout looking on Rasmussen. That brings up Lydia Schaefer. And pumped in for a strike, nicely done. No score here, bottom of the first. 2 outs. And outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lexi A strike on deck. Shin guards, catching gear on with 2 outs. And the runner is called out. Bogdanovich left the base early for out number 3. So we will start the next Marshfield 18s inning with Lydia Schaefer still batting. But in the meantime, we've played 1 full inning here at Lee Field, Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. No score. Back for more softball in just a moment.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
Missed our Allen Johnson State Farm play of the game in the last game we had there. That was Fire Pro Lake and Auburndale. Well, here's what it was. It was Auburndale with a fierce rally in the bottom of the fourth. And it was Sammy Nelson in on relief of Paige Kislow. Got a couple strikeouts and a ground ball to end the bases-loaded threat in a 3-1 game. Allen Johnson State Farm, home, life, auto, commercial, and more. Get a hold of Allen Johnson State Farm on North Central Avenue in Marshfield and Allen Johnson State Farm on Facebook to get your quote and get yourself a play of the game. So Zoe Fink, Emily Abel, and Hannah Meshnick due up here for Fire Pro Miklesh, and Fink flies out to left field. We temporarily lost camera 2. He's on his way back, though. They do these games rapid fire. We'll have to maybe reconsider how we do our broadcast here. I think it's went pretty good so far, but Emily Abel up now. We'll always looking to fine-tune things. One thing we may consider is bringing a porta potty right down here to the broadcast tent. It's a long walk down there, and then it's tempting coming back past Razor J. You might need a snack, and but they don't leave any time in between games. It is a tightly run ship here, and our home plate umpire has run this thing solo the entire time, and has put quite an effort in because he's gone now 4.5 hours straight without a break, 4.5 hours straight without a restroom visit, 4.5 hours straight without anything but calling Fastpitch Softball behind the plate. Just a heroic effort back there. And I believe that's how this is going to work with the distancing rules and keeping everybody safe. They're going to have just the one umpire here for these games, and maybe that's enough. I think it's been enough tonight. Emily Abel draws the walk, 1-out walk for Abel. Brings up Hannah Meshnick. Play here in the top of the second inning from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Just got handed a lineup update from Marshfield 18s. We'll tell you about that in just a moment. And strike 2 called to Meshnick. Tiffany Minders pitching for Marshfield 18s. Tiffany Minders, the last couple years, just a regular in the Zaleski Sports Highlight House, and that's why, as she mows down Meshnick for out number 2. And that'll bring up Maddie Miklesh. 2 outs. Abel's the runner at first. And ball low. Scooped up nicely by a strike. This Marshfield 18s team is kind of remind myself of the rosters. It's been more than a year since I've called any of these names. Fairly well put together team. That one now lifted up and out of play, as is either of the Fire Pro teams. See what transpires here for the season. Again, everybody will play 8 games during the season. 8 teams. I'll have to take a look and see who plays. Somebody's going to play somebody, or everybody's going to play one team twice during the season, with 8 games, 8 teams. And then off to the playoffs after that. We'll see what transpires here during the season. See who's who and what's what, as Minders, a strike, not able to hang on to it. Almost had that strikeout. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Miklesh. Minders ready and delivers. Off-speed pitch, right back to Minders, easily, almost easily over to first base, but it is hauled down by Mateus Steinbach for the final out of the inning. Bottom of the second coming up. We're still scoreless here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park.
For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments. With new programs and facilities, support for our youth locally, with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston. And is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with easy and simple home delivery. That's right, Hewitt's Meat will deliver your favorite meat, treats, sides, and snacks right to your door. All you need to do is email online store at hewittsmeats.com for your order form. Fill it out, send it back, and Hewitt's Meats will deliver to your door in Marshfield, Hewitt, Auburndale, and Chile. Again, email to online store.
All right, again, one more time, back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Lee Field. Marshfield 18s taking on Fire Pro Miklesh here tonight. Bottom of the second, no score. And leading off is Lydia Schaefer. And again, Schaefer was at the plate. Oh, Schaefer was at the plate when Boggs left second base early for the final out. So she returns to the plate now to start things in the bottom of the second. Sees a strike come in there. Action in the Fire Pro bullpen. See if I can get a number for you there. And off-speed pitch is lifted to short and brought in there easily for out number 1. Maggie Warner making the play there in the bullpen for Fire Pro. Ashley Borowitz. So Borowitz getting loose. Hannah Meshnick, though, still in the circle and fires a fastball, missed outside. And outside corner nips it for a strike. As a strike. Lexi a strike. Sees the strike. Meshnick ready. Here's the 1-2. Off-speed pitch high. Meshnick loads and fires again. Fastball there is grounded right over to first. Fink will turn, step on the bag for out number 2. All right, and we have been corrected. Hey, Jason, thank you. Alyssa Abel, not Emily. All right, well, my roster says Emily, so I will make the correction. As Borowitz comes back from the bullpen. arm loosened and ready to go, and a fastball fouled off there by Tiffany Minders. Pitcher on pitcher here. There you go. You're welcome, Jason. Thank you for watching. Make sure to tell your friends, neighbors, and strangers that live sports are free on Zaleski Sports all year round, including this softball game right here. I know you know other people that want to watch, so let them know. Tell them how to get there. And Minder's able to check her swing. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Still no score. We figured this one was probably going to be a good game. Just looking at rosters, knowing what we know, which is, at times is not much, but knowing what we know, we were kind of looking forward to this one, and we thought it was more than a coincidence, perhaps, that this was the conclusion, the grand finale here tonight. Maybe not, but Minders a little bit late, able to connect, hit it foul. Two balls, 2 strikes now to Minders. Here it is. Strike 3, looking at the knees outside corner as Hannah Meshnick hits the Hall of Fame stripe on the outside to retire Marshfield here in the bottom of the second. Still no score. We'll be back in just a bit. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Overthrown there as Armatowski heads to second, head first slide and in, as Briar Armatowski able to stretch that all the way to second on the overthrow. Too tall for Steinbach, and she and Minders talk it over with each other. But Armatowski stands at second base, and a good way to get things started here if you are Fire Pro Miklesh here tonight. And this one is lifted into right center, converging on, and that's going to fall. That'll drop in front of the right fielder. Armatowski to third. Throw comes in and hits the cutoff. But back-to-back base runners for Fire Pro, and that was Borowitz. Hit that one just in front of the right fielder. See, that's Lavina Nelson out there. So Nelson didn't get the break on it she wanted, and then the ball kind of dropped fast and dropped right in front of her. And Borowitz will advance to second base. That was a nicely run defensive play there for Marshfield, as Schaefer came crashing in to cut that ball off on its way to second, see if they could find Armatowski thinking otherwise. And now the squeeze play here, Minders flips to a strike, and ball is on the ground, and safe is going to be the call. And a strike able to get up off the ground as Armatowski scores, and scores the first run of the game. It's Fire Pro Miklesh up 1-0 on the squeeze, and the squeeze worked out in a couple ways as Kringle able to get all the way down to second. Peyton Kringle with the squeeze bunt, and as that play was finishing at home plate, she ran down to second base. And then Minders comes inside on Tia Livernash. Livernash just kind of tucked that right shoulder in and said, all right, I'm standing here. I'm not going anywhere. Now the other side, and it's 2 balls, no strikes to Livernash. Minders' very successful high school pitching career at Spencer High School. Saw her team in a sectional final 2 years ago against Pacelli. Close game that was. And why I remember that and not last year, I can't, other than I guess it was a sectional final. Spencer, I believe, ousted in regional semifinals last year. But had a lot of fun with that 2018 team. Good, well put together Spencer team that year. But Minders a key cog of that, pitching from the circle and dominating almost all of her performances. And Minders low and lost to Livernash, so 4 balls and a 4-ball walk to Livernash loads the bases here for Fire Pro Miklesh, and some big things working here for Fire Pro. That brings Maggie Warner to the plate. Sees a ball come in, and kind of like we had in that second game, or I'm sorry, the third game, is you get a pitcher that throws a few balls in a row. Maybe you want to let her throw a strike. Big swing and a miss there by Warner, so never mind about that. Maggie Warner found a juicy one that she wanted to let loose on. Jason, game changer. Well, I mean, if we're not there, that's what you can do. I've quote watched games on Game Changer before. Yeah, it's not for entertainment. It's information, I guess. This is entertainment. This is where it's at, and we thank you for watching. High for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Warner. Now I've got it as Warner. My lineup card looks like Werner, but either way, lifted here to straightaway center. Armatowski, or I'm sorry, that's not, Run scores for Borowitz, there we go. And a sac fly puts the second run on the board of the game, second run of the inning here for Fire Pro Miklesh, and a RBI for Maggie Warner. Casey Joseph now with 2 outs, we think. Now 1 out for sure. We're kind of drifting away into the night here. It's been fun, but our stadium scoreboard operator has been as helpful as we'd like. We're making do. And strike called there on the outside corner. And I had kept score on my iPad all up until this game. And then roster from Marshfield came in way late, and I was just too far behind to keep that up to even know what the heck even happened before they turned their roster in. So here we are, doing this on the fly. We know it's 2-0. I believe it's 2 outs. Runners are on second and third. As Casey Joseph looking to maybe break something open here. Again, both Fire Pro runners in scoring position. Get one down on the outfield, and all of a sudden you'd be up 4 runs on a really good pitcher. This one driven down the right field line and foul. So Minders ball back in hand and delivers. This one is popped up behind home plate. A strike will watch it go over the backstop and out of play. And another good news, Jason Abel. Jason, if you haven't heard, all 8 games that your favorite team will play are alive this summer. All 64 games. Oh, hang on, that was dropped. All right. And thrown back to second, and out is the call there. Did the run. Okay, that was the second out. So we were right. We were wrong, but right on that. But the run does come across. Throw down to second is bounced behind second base. Schaefer there to pick it up, but the runner moves down to second. Again, this is Taylor Emery batting for Fire Pro Miklesh here. That ball low. Nice job by A-Strike to keep it in front of her. Keep Joseph at second base. High and outside for a ball. And sees a strike at the letters. Does Emery. And this one down the third base line, giving chase and not able to make the catch as the ball popped out of the third baseman's mitt on her way over. Good effort over there, but tried to make some a version of an older over the shoulder catch. Just not able to haul it in. I believe that's Grace Bottlemy over there. To see when she turns around, but a big swing and a miss and a strikeout will end the inning here for Tiffany Minders. She'll send her troops to the dugout to hit, but damage done for Fire Pro as they lead 3-0. Marshfield coming up.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's US Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
All right, back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. All of our games this 60 days of summer brought to you by Grassland Dairy. Exciting, rewarding careers available for you now at Grassland Dairy, grasslanddairy.com. Marshfield 18s coming up. Grandma Rose says hi. Hi, Grandma Rose. Thanks for watching our broadcast tonight. Hopefully your favorite team is winning or at least having fun out there. Again, just can't quite make out the number here. But it should be Grace Bottlemy batting. And we do have a new pitcher. It is the aforementioned Ashley Borowitz, who was warming up down here about an inning and a half ago for Fire Lake Miklesh. That one fouled right off the top of the safety fence near the dugout. Yeah, Jason says, Lucas will think this is funny too. Talking to Jason Abel out here on the broadcast chat. Jason's very appreciative of what we do, and he says everybody should do it. Well, that would be something.
Everyone could do it.
Yeah. If it was easy, if it was free, if it was... We take that as a compliment, Jason, by the way. It's we've had that said before. And, we think everybody should do it. But, it is more difficult than you might think to put what's essentially a TV broadcast together and make it look good and make it sound good and just plain make it good. So, that's that. All right, strikeout, Bottlemy, Mateus Steinbach steps in now, and a foul ball on the first offering from Borowitz. And in lieu of everyone doing it, our goal is just to do them all. Haven't got there yet, though. Doing way more than we ever thought we would, though. Including what will amount to be about 60 broadcasts in 60 days here, June and July. Probably, well, more. Now that I think, let me recount the ways. It'll be about 80 to 90 broadcasts in 60 days in June and July as, again, Marshfield Chaparral's Dairyland League Baseball added to the schedule. Strike at the knees to Steinbach. She nods her head in agreement. Nice pitch by Borowitz. These 8 games every week for 8 weeks. That's 64, no matter how you cut it. That's just 64 right there in 60 days. Greetings from Ashwaubenon. Hi, Matt. Thanks for watching. Yeah. That pitch high and inside, and Steinbach draws the walk from Borowitz. Ashwaubenon, a fine place. I spent many hundreds of hours in Ashwaubenon as Livina Nelson steps in. And what I know about this is people call them the Green Bay Packers. I know that they're the Ashwaubenon Packers because the city limits of Ashwaubenon had to be changed many years ago, so Lambeau Field was within the city limits of Green Bay. I like calling them the Ashwaubenon Packers. It sets my Packers fans' friends off, which is probably most of the audience here. So now we'll see everybody turn this broadcast off. Foul ball there. Foul by Nelson. 1 out, 1 on. Steinbach at first. Here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, it is Fire Pro Miklesh 3-0 over Marshfield. High for a ball. And a big swing and a miss, and strike 3 as Borowitz sets down Nelson. That'll bring up Emma Schlew. Schlew, Minders, and Rasmussen and Bogdanovich, all here from Greenwood, playing on this collaboration team. Marshfield 18s. Again, Minders from Spencer. Caitlin Lindner, who we will see in the batting order in a bit from Loyal. Quite a team. Team trailing, though, 3-0 right now. So, and I could sing the accolades of most of these players on the Fire Pro team here as well. As that one goes off the equipment barn right behind the third base dugout. Yeah, Matt, I dodge Rotten Tomatoes and empty beer bottles normally when I say the Ashwaubenon Packers. So, or full beer bottles. I take those, though, and then I drink them. Just depends how mad you are at me. And sometimes you're so mad you're going to throw your full beer at me. Then I'm like, oh, all right, that was kind of worth it. Schlew, take another pitch here from Borowitz. And slaps it, and right back to Borowitz. Picks it clean over to Fink for the 1-3 putout, and that puts an end to the Marshfield